Welcome, everybody! We are getting to the end of something big, something monumental. It's the end of the 70s, if not totally, in fact, than as we know it. And Dale, I feel fine.
That's great. It starts with an earthquake.
something in aeroplanes. Anyways.
There's only one guy that knows the words.
If his name is Michael Stipe. But anyways, so yeah, we are deep into 1978. Dale is starting in May in Cashbox. I am on June in Replay, and then I'll be joining him for Cashbox, and we are going to get to something that is going to put pause in our step.
This is true.
We've already talked about it, but
oh yeah, extensively, I'm afraid. I am trying to prepare for that moment now. I am resurrecting my original spreadsheet. This thing is so old, it doesn't exist on Google Sheets. It was it's true. It's an ODS. It's a LibreOffice. It's a LibreOffice thing, and it hasn't left it hasn't been updated in at least 8 years. It started 10 or 11 years ago. This was my original arcade machine dating attempt way back when.
And did you find any matches?
Yeah, we had that and more, of course. There can't possibly be anything on here that that we didn't pick up. I'd be shocked to find.
Well, like I said, there's some stuff I didn't take from a database, and there's some stuff that exists out in the ether that is not mentioned in these arcade these magazines. So that is something that we have to look at and consider.
Well, we've already found, like, when we were starting out too, I went into Appendix A, Keith Smith's opus, and found few.
That's perfect 70s hair there.
Look at this. Really, that's a 70s.
Krause, look at that. Can't remember if he's still around, but anyhow.
Oh, I bet she doesn't have that hair anymore.
I bet the hair and mustache there. Those are museum pieces right there.
Okay, new file upload.
There's my buddy Chuck. And there's my other buddy Satish. Two buddies on one page.
Oh.
Love to see it.
Okay, I don't need that.
Super Dealer 21. Okay, I don't think we've run across this yet.
This with Google.
I don't even know if this is a. Oh, well, okay, cocktail
That's
table.
That's a casino, probably. Well,
yeah, but we've been charting the video poker games. So.
Okay, good to know. I'll add that to the Japan side too when I'm awake.
Are those allowed? Like.
I guess they did it for tokens. There's like one or two mentioned, like.
Ugly Products is the name of this company. Good job, guys.
Should I I'm tempted to include a whole bunch of weird notes that I have about these video games that I've long since lost the key or the legend for the notes that I took. If I gave them to you, it would be awesome because you could look at them, you could be like, what does this mean? And I would look at it and go, I'm not sure anymore. Like I've got it's like number of players, maximum number of players, minimum number of players. Then there's another one that says SA. No idea what it means.
Hopefully not, the bad thing.
I don't even know what the bad thing is. N, S, or A is what I have as maybe it's basically it was like trying to figure out whether it was a single player game, a 2-player game.
Joel Hutchberg, man, look at him.
How much it costs per play. What I'll do is I will.
I had a spreadsheet where I was color coding things, but then I didn't write down the
yes,
legends.
yes. Most of my spreadsheets have that. That years later I'll open them up and be like, purple meant something. Maybe I could reverse engineer what purple meant.
Or you could just do the whole thing again, as we often do.
This is kind of where we're at right now. I just got to, you know what? In the interest of not driving myself batshit, I'm going to delete all of that. And I will
A clear mind.
I came up with 234 arcade games.
234.
I was
For all of the
pleased
70s and 80s?
And it's right straight. Yeah, the last
Not
one.
all
The
of
last
them
one on the
Hong
list
Kong.
is the last one on the list is 1992's Mortal Kombat. Yes.
Okay. You listed every game, Dale. You're good. You don't have to do anything.
I got them all, which was nice. I thought, okay, freeze, one row. And I'm going to share this with you so that we have it at hand before we get into it here. And I just have to make sure that... okay, that sucks.
Ah, yes, the Atari 2-game module over here. The Classic Breakout and the Race Excitement Sprint 1 are back-to-back with the other model.
What? Like no.
Yeah, look at that. See?
They put them together as like a single unit?
Mm-hmm.
Well, brilliant, you guys. Why would you do such a thing? So it's like hard to install. It takes its own space. It has a different footprint. It's a maintenance nightmare because if one breaks down, you have to shut the other off. And it's 2 old games.
Everybody wanted to find a way to get more value for your cabinet.
At what point does that Norman Bushwell guy get fired? Is he
a few months from now?
So yeah, he's still there though, right
yes,
now. Okay,
yes.
good enough. Good enough.
That was one of Norman's coke dreams right there.
All right, I'm going to share this with you.
Okay.
Probably against my better judgment.
See, that's what would have happened if he'd not been fired. There would have been, instead of Pipe Dream, we would have gotten Coke Dream.
Ethan, where are you? Ethan, what's your
play history?
You would think, wouldn't you? Play
_
I know, that's not been seen. It's like I've never sent you a file before from my account here.
Oh, are you talking about my email?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll send you that.
Okay, good enough. I know you're in here. I just don't remember what. Ah, there it is. There it is. You're right there. Perfect. And go ahead. You can have editor. You can.
I like that this article's talking about what is the Gone with the Wind of pinball. Like, what is the video games?
Jesus, that's better than asking what is the birth of the nation of pinball.
Hey, he was around at the time, Mr. Louis Boasberg. He could have chosen the worst option, but
okay. Here's what I know. It's May 6th, 1978.
Okay.
I'm already sick of the Bee Gees. The countdown is terrible. I mean, Werewolves of London is number 18. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Andrew Gold's "Thank You for Being a Friend" is still charting, unironically.
Are you sure it's unironically?
I think so, because it's before the Golden Girls. And Linda Ronstadt is doing terrible covers. All right. There's your update in May, and yes, I believe that when does it come out?
All right, on to July.
Yeah,
Arnold
it's late 77. So we've basically been in this Bee Gees thing now for months and months. Anything with a Gib on it is charting. They're so popular that their little brother, who they tried to smother at birth, has grown up to become more handsome than the rest of them, and now has his own chart hits. All right, where the hell's the coins? I'm back to a website.
Back on your bullshit?
A little bit. Coin Machine, here we go. Oh, that's why. Yes, it's now called Coin Machine. Avalanche. Okay, I gotta find our... where the fuck is our... You know what they did? Recently, Google Sheets changed their little icons.
Yes, it looks so bad.
I can't. I am not. Those do not clock to me as spreadsheets.
No. That had to have been an AI that made that. It's bad.
Oh, I don't know, but I'm just like, man, I could look up and I'm like, where's the sheet? And then I realize, yeah, you're looking for this little icon now. So it's like, man, that is terrible. We just lost the new guy. That's a shame. He just popped into the stream for a few months.
Somebody who was who was searching for information about the Star Trek game from 1972, of which in Cashbox there are, wait for it, 3 total mentions.
3. Yeah. Oh, that's right.
I think the prior one is the California machine, which was built over a long period of time.
The important part is, if you were interested in early video games and you happen to stumble into Gaming Alexandria Discord, and then you made a big post of professing a bunch of knowledge about an obscure video game, you were treated to exactly what goes on at GA in terms of what kind of hornet's nest you can kick when you show up.
We try to be kind, you know.
We were. We just happened to also, like, it's almost like, I don't know if you guys know about this. Like, yeah. Yep. We've seen it. All right, Avalanche. Where are you, Avalanche?
Avalanche, or as Alex would say it, avalanche.
I am never going to make fun of the few words that Alex consistently mispronounces.
I will.
I respect him too much, and we can talk about it privately afterwards. All right, I'm going to bump you over.
Just like me, he's got a weird cosmopolitan accent.
Pronunciation of avalanche?
No, his is a Midwestern pronunciation.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just imagining. It's like,
Dom Caruso,
Canada,
no.
Call it an avalanche.
Dom Caruso, no relation to Norm, probably.
Probably.
Who knows? I don't know Norm's family history.
There was a guy, musical association that I followed.
I like that picture of that shop foreman there. That is the most shop foreman looking shop foreman I have ever seen. That is the platonic ideal of a shop foreman. Look at that.
Brimming with it.
1978.
That's
Jack
shop foreman energy right there.
How do you pronounce Williams's vice president, Jack Mittel?
Middle, I believe.
Middle? Okay. All right. Middle.
It was Middle or Mattel. I somebody told me at some point.
It's got to be Middle, I feel like. Because you would have just changed. If it was pronounced Mattel, you would be driven crazy your entire life.
I believe this is the original Arachnid darts game, and they're still around. They're the guys who make the darts games that you see in bars. English Mark Darts.
There's like still wall games?
No, it's these standalone cabinets where, you know, people throw darts at them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like actual darts, but they're electronic. Oh. They can register your score.
Okay. Do you know how much I'd lose my shit if I saw a wall game in some place?
Oh, no. Well, Sunbird's still around, so you may indeed see one.
I would need to go to bars, however, and I don't do that.
Like in real life. Okay. No.
Yeah. Like if I walked into a place, like there's a place in town that has a jukebox, and I'm dying to go back to it, only because it has a jukebox.
Maybe like some abandoned area in the Catskills.
That's what I think. Yeah.
There was at one point, because I was looking around, you know, when I was doing my Gremlin research, and there was at least a bar as of a couple years ago that still had a Gremlin play ball there. So, and I was trying to find it, and I wanted to. I think there was even one in Chicago, and I was like, damn, I want to go play that. Did not find it.
News announcement. That's the best I got. I know your tricks, coin machine. I know the way this works. You give me a 250 word write up about the machine that makes it sound like it's been out there and it's doing gangbusters business. And a month from now, you'll tell me that it's ready to ship. Robot Bowl.
That's from last year.
It is. No, I knew it couldn't be new. Jacobs is saying though that they're going back into reproduction on it.
Very nice. People wanted to bowl in the 70s.
It was still one of the very few one-player games, though, right?
Yes.
One-player games are not that easy to find. What is there right now? What is there for one-player game? Breakout, obviously.
Yep, Breakout and the
computer space.
Circus.
Right.
Sprint 1.
Okay. Yep.
Seawolf. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a few shooting games, I suppose. Nonetheless, the minority of games are single player at this point.
Yes.
You need a friend. Wasn't Death Race a 2-player, but you could play one?
Yes. Death Race, you could play 1 player.
If you were a loner, then the other car would just sit there.
Yes. I think it was incorporeal as well, so you couldn't even run into it.
Right. Okay, into the State Association news. Gottlieb installs hotline number. Ooh, let's call it later. We could call it now, too, I suppose. Is Gottlieb still in business?
Yes.
Oh, they are?
You have to wait until they change their name to Rat Slime before they go out of business.
Do you think that they would, you think they would still be at this number? 3, 2, 3.
Oh, no. Still today? No. They
Yeah. 9, 1. Okay. Well,
let's see what comes up.
9. Shit. Okay. Hold on.
It's usually a scam line.
3, 2, 3. Oh my God. I can't even dial.
Dale
I actually have
is
an old...
daring.
2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 1.
The guy's gonna call back and he's gonna be like, I don't want to hear about any stuff.
What is happening right now?
I'm calling Gottlieb.
Dale's committing a felony.
It's not a felony. I'm calling an 800 number. Maybe it's after hours.
The party you are trying to reach is not available to take your call.
Oh.
Please leave a message after the tone. Press the pound key to end recording.
Okay. Hi, is this the Gottlieb hotline number? I'm looking for D. Gottlieb and Company. This may be an old number, but it said that this is the solid state hotline. And if you can get back to me, that would be great. Thank you. Okay.
Oh my God.
Hopefully they have caller ID.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, you forgot to leave a number. Like, oh,
No, I didn't forget.
Oh.
I didn't forget.
They're gonna
They're
gonna get a collect line to Canada.
I swear to God, if someone from some old dude lost in the basement, he doesn't know the place left 40 years ago.
Oh my God.
There it is. Excellent. I definitely have you be. Oh, wait a second. Oh no. Ugh. There it is. Seawolf 2 7804. Oof. I'm gonna have to bump you over one. You got a mention of Seawolf from April. Interesting. Holy shit! Look at. Oh man. Okay. I got a. Here's the weird thing. You got one from. I'm seeing a note. Blathering at the and that's why, because it's the West Berlin International Coin Machine Exhibition, in which he drops the name Seawolf 2, where told us distributor samples of the fabulous new Seawolf 2 were on the way, so watch for it. So I think that's valuable. I'm going to try and
do it.
Oh, you got it. You already made the space for me. How nice of you. Thank you. Okay. 05 20 05. What are you? 05 16.
The cash box always takes priority because it's weekly. So
that's why usually, yes, and usually also like the stuff that I have sneaks ahead of like your monthlies, but in this case, you actually he must have dropped something in April. This must be a repeat, but whatever. We've got them both. Page 46.
All right,
Standard
X City
Lies.
football. Not as good as Atari football, but
sample shipments are quote just about. Our sample shipments are just about quote just about ready. Is like literally. I didn't even need to type it in. It was already what was there from the previous copy. Okay, flippers. I swear to God, you give me any more phone numbers, I'm calling. Joe Robbins, what's going on, Joe?
Oh, Joe, wish we had talked to you. Joe would have had some stories. Sega planned to buy Gremlin.
He would have. He's reflecting here. I think he's basically saying that as he's reflecting in 1978, back a couple of years ago, the glut of ball and paddle manufacturers have been effectively wiped out by now.
I think it would have been funny if that story had said like Gremlin planning to buy Sega, and then ends up getting flipped.
They did not have that kind of money.
It's like that guy trying to buy eBay.
Right.
Stock and cash. Mm-hmm. It's a mix. I'm just gonna do both.
Debenture.
His was so bad. Even the media couldn't swallow it.
It's on our website.
American Jukebox menu. Jukeboxes are going strong. I don't know why you guys are saying otherwise.
I'm starting to wake up. We'll see if I can. Just trying to get 2 seniors out to get to a doctor to drop off a test. Took me 6 hours today. Okay.
I'm about halfway through a very large cappuccino with sugar in it.
There's Frank Ballou.
Oh,
look at that man. This is another 70s du jour right here.
That's a collar. That is, yes. And he's appearing with members of Boston, which is neat.
I like how when people get tans in the 70s, they don't really look like they have tans. They look rotisseried. They look like somebody rotated them on a spit.
I mean, when I was young, there were products that you put on your skin to enhance the sun. Suntan lotion was
yes.
oil that you would put on your body and go sit in the sun for a couple hours and quite literally cook yourself. And you needed the oils in order to suck in more of the sun's rays. Paul Jacobs, what are you saying, Paul? Is it about video game?
Another bullshit thing? Paul spreading his bullshit?
He's giving, he appears to be giving tips on playing craps in Vegas.
Is he card counting, but with dice?
I think the Exidy. What is the Exidy coffee table?
They may have been selling just coffee table because they were a weird company.
That's an amazing arcade game.
The Exidy coffee table, which is designed for consumer use, is a glass.
You cut out there, Dale. Glass.
Oh, it's a design for it's a consumer glass-topped replica of an authentic Las Vegas crap table.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's they got into furniture manufacturing for some reason. We don't know why.
Well, you're already working with lumber.
Yep,
I would guess. You've got a whole shop with dudes that chop and make lumber. Why the hell wouldn't you go the extra step and make a couch? May 13th, let me guess. The Beach Boys. The Bee Gees are... Oh, Tom Petty in the cover. Look at those young fellas right there. All right, and meanwhile, Irving Berlin is celebrating his 90th birthday. Yvonne Elliman.
Oh, yeah.
Yvonne Elliman, also off the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack with If I Can't Have You. It's just so much.
But Dale, how are the Sugaloos doing?
Let's see. About number... There's 69 on the Hot 100 here. Okay. 78 is have they peaked in 78? I feel like they peaked in 78. Like we're on the down slope. now in 78.
Yeah. You know, they spent too much money on the touring vans because they had to have like one for each member, and that was starting to get really expensive.
After a while, it was really ugly.
Okay, that is a lot more game machines than before. Okay.
52. What is this? We hope that Champagne Jam hasn't gone to the heads of the Atlanta Rhythm section. Oh, we wouldn't want that.
Wouldn't want that? Oh my
Fog
god,
hat.
so much foosball. Ugh. Okay, we're at the end of it.
So much Fog Hat.
Fog hat.
I like how the inaugural issue of Game Machine is just like, why are we doing this? Like they're questioning themselves on the very first page.
Every
It's
time I think
Japan.
of Fog Hat now, I think of Jim Carrey. And
Why
I
is
don't
that?
know how I feel about that. Oh, you never heard about the Jim Carrey bit? Oh my gosh.
No, I did not. I have not.
I,
Fog Hat was the band like when I was young, and I remember seeing album covers. That was what I remember being like the band that was like, "Ooh, you boys look dirty. You guys look like you haven't bathed in a while, and you're kind of scary looking."
I'll have to look up the clip because I remember I forget the exact story about it. It was something like Jim Carrey was filming some movie or other. I think it might have actually been the Andy Kaufman movie, and for some reason he showed up to the Video Music Awards or one of these MTV award shows like as a strange version of himself with a beard, just looking like a burned out hippie.
Okay.
And and it was on MTV. And so when he was presenting an award or in accepting an award or something, he said, "Would it kill you guys to play a little Fog Hat?"
Okay. I gotta bump you over here on the.
Okay. Like I said, I'm not putting these in strict order at the moment because I'll do that later when I'm double checking this stuff.
May 13th.
Because I was going back and I was making some clarifications to a lot of the earlier ones to like make it absolutely clear what they all say. Oh, we've got the collection report, everybody. Guess what's doing great? Not video games. It's all about them flippers.
Wall game? Yeah.
No, wall games are dead. Nobody's doing wall games anymore. In arcades, TV games, they doing okay. But flippers, man, flippers is the future of our industry.
Did Seawolf 2 use the same EM type of signalers on the machine that 1 did, or did they?
I'm not certain.
Yeah,
I haven't looked it up. It's not the same exact hardware. I know that.
No, they're actually going through it in detail. It's got a Z80 in it, Z80. It's got it's color. It's much more game. But I mean, Jesus, they'd been making these for going on 4 years.
Give me a second here. I'm just looking for your DM with that link to the.
They were probably sick.
I can send it to you.
Oh no! A flashing sign alerts the player to the sub appearance and the reward.
Yeah, because I found a newer. Thank you.
Presumably.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Space Wars #1 in operator collections.
They're going full balls.
Backed by solid, dedicated service staff. Unquestionably, the hit machine of '78.
They've got like a half-page ad for Seawolf 2 out.
All right, so this is
Namco hitting the U.S. with Submarine, Shoot Away, and Clay Champ.
Is Seawolf the first video game to give itself a sequel with the number 2?
No, there's definitely a Pong variant that has that.
Oh yeah, I think I have this already.
Like Winner 2 or something like that?
There's Winner 4. I'm not sure that strictly counts, but...
Yeah, it doesn't really, because it's a 4-player.
Yeah.
Okay.
Video Action had 1 and 2. Flim Flam had 1 and 2.
Oh, okay. There was a Flim Flam too?
Yes, it was... it didn't have a it's not hugely different, but yes.
Okay, now we're to the fine print.
Lim Flam is wrapped up in the whole spaghetti business, so I have to keep that off the top of my head.
It was a good game.
Stern gets into record biz. That will go great for them because jukeboxes are hot. Right, Dale?
They are
Dale?
right now.
Dale?
I still see lots.
Are jukeboxes hot? Are they, Dale?
Yes.
Dale? Dale?
Yes. Like salsa picante.
Well, Foxhack isn't here, so we can't use those references.
He can't stop me. C.A. Robinson.
Is there any Canadian food that is spicy? Johnny is pointing out my my background music, which is, royalty free and such, just to,
Okay.
have things going.
Middle
and I use
Earth,
it for my videos and things as well.
Avalanche and fire truck. Also attracting a lot of attention was a king-size prototype video unit called Wolfpack.
Yes. I believe that's one of those games where they try to do a fog of war thing.
So it didn't change names. This is a proto that never got anywhere.
Oh, is it just a proto? Okay.
That's what it says here. And in fact, it's so far out that Blues is saying should be in production sometime next year. And he's talking in May.
Yep, it's a known proto. Put it in the proto tab in unreleased down below.
Yikes. USA.
Us A?
Us A. May 13, 1978.
Dale, what is the spiciest Canadian food?
It's a good question. Poutine with pepper on it.
And that's black pepper, right?
Yes. Blues. 2 L's.
All
right, FTB, what's the spiciest New York food?
Blues mentions.
Any Korean spicy food prepared incompetently by a place that has no business selling Korean food. Because they will just triple up on that. They'll take like a buldak noodle thing and think that's the base, and they'll just add more and more and more and more and more until it's just basically an episode of Hot Ones instead of food. But you don't even taste the food anymore.
Who here would do the Hot Ones challenge, and how far do you think you could get?
If I was going to get actually appear on Hot Ones and get, the boost from it, then I absolutely would. How far would I get? So hard to tell how my taste buds rate to the people I've watched on there. I've never actually tried the really super ultra hot sauces before.
The dab.
So, yeah, my toxic trait is I like to think I'd make it to the end, but in reality, I don't know. Would I duck out after to the second one? I don't know.
Facing the milk.
I think after a certain point you just lose the taste in your tongue. So once you're half dead.
I watched some people do, a casual style version of it, and they're like, they were holding up, and they're like, yeah, some of these are pretty good, and then as you get to the later ones, they're just like, wow, this tastes like shit. It's just here for the spice.
Yeah.
Outstanding machine.
Man, early game machine is so weird. Bingo machines installed in churches. Why aren't they prosecuting?
Extra inning.
Damn you, strict police force. Be stricter.
Extra.
Oh, they're about to just wreck Osaka. Like they'll be complaining about it for 6 months, and then there's just a raid where they're like 375 centers closed, and then they don't really bring it up again because they just go scorched earth in like December.
That's enough of May, or enough of that day in May.
That day in May.
May 20th, 1978. Everybody is on the cover.
Everybody.
Everybody.
Everybody. We've got some great names on here. We got.
Are you on the cover?
Some of these people might be performing at the 250th America's.
Mm.
We've got Tavares, Frida Payne, Bill Cosby.
I don't think he'll be performing.
He might. Well, you never know. Number one. Oh, wow, we got a new number one this week. It's the Bee Gees. The curse has been broken in Wings. With a little luck. Clocks in at 1. But okay, the rest of the top 10 is basically tracks from Saturday Night Fever.
Makes sense. It was the biggest film at that point.
Oh, he just it was the biggest. It was the largest selling at that point. It dominated charts and radio play for like 6, 7, 8 months. It really pushed what there wasn't of modern acceptance disco, pushed it right over the cliff. Everybody's like, Kiss made a disco album.
This guy right here, he would become the president of all of Atari at some point, and we cannot find him.
Who is it?
Is it Farrand? Let's see. Yeah, John Farrand. Yep.
Atari Customer Service has a new toll-free hotline.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Great. Right.
Oh my.
Okay, so let me see now. Customer Service Department operated has relocated to a larger building. Some of the changes in the factory's previous telehealth phone system. Under the new setup, the toll-free number for states outside of California is this. Oh, okay. Now there's a separate. Okay, there's a different number for Alaska, Hawaii, and Canada. So I'm going to take that into account. I should probably figure out where is the 408 area code. Is that's the San Francisco Bay Area. Perfect. Right on. All right then. So we'll just
imagine it's Google. Here we go.
You're gonna have to mute this bit, Ethan.
No, I'm not. This is gonna be great. This is content, baby.
Promising. Very promising.
The person you are trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone. When you have finished, please hang up or press the pound key for more options.
Hi, I'm calling for the Atari customer service. I understand this is the telehealth number. It might be a number, sure. I don't. Do you guys know Gottlieb by any chance? Listen, so if you can get back to me, that would be great. I could use some help with assistance in troubleshooting or repairing Atari games. Thank you.
Oh my fucking god!
He did it. He did it before. He ain't bullshitting, man. Like he'll do it.
Yeah, Jumpman wasn't here for the first one. He called Gottlieb.
Yes.
Yeah, I called the Gottlieb number, and they also had an answering. Have you guys never seen 12 Monkeys? That's how you talk to them, through the machine.
By the way, on the topic of Atari, did I tell you guys that I sort of like when we were at the convention, I talked to the dude who was like a Midway artist, cabinet artist, because I was trying to see
Paul Niemeyer.
if he knew, yeah, Paul Niemeyer. I was trying to see if he knew who did the art for the Solar Fox cabinet. He's like, yeah, I remember that guy. I can't remember his name, but he was there for like 2 weeks, like when I joined, and then he was gone because he left to Atari, and it created this whole kerfuffle at Midway because like they hadn't had somebody that big, like he was a significant guy, like hadn't had someone that big like just leave to Atari, and so like then they like cracked down on people like signing their names, or maybe they had already cracked down, but he was hiding his name in like Paul hid his name in several marquees before he got in trouble for it. And like but he couldn't remember the guy's name, so I'm like looking up later. So the guy that I think did the art, did he work at Midway and then leave to Atari? Because he was working through like a third party company. So that didn't quite make sense. And then I realized, you know what? Because I found a thread on Atari Age where somebody was saying, hey, does anyone know who did these particular Atari games, like cabinets in like 82 or 83? And they have all have a similar style, and their style is very similar to the style of the ships on Solar Fox. And I realized, oh, you know what? The guy who did the flyer art and the guy who did the cabinet art, probably two different guys. And the cabinet just happened to reuse the face from the flyer art and added, you know, like a pilot ship and ships and stuff. And so probably the flyer, I think the flyer was done by my guy that I'm thinking did it. And then there's this other guy who did the cabinet art who must have gone to Atari and did the art for like Centipede and things like that.
What is Atari's tournament table?
It's a Pong game.
Oh.
It's a unique Pong game, but it is Pong.
Do we have it?
Yep.
Gross. Where is okay? What? I'm so confused. Why are you still doing Pong in '78?
There's a market.
No, there isn't. Jesus Christ! There
You
it is.
Come on. Norman knows what he's doing.
Ugh. All right.
I mean, he's gonna be head of this company for the rest of time. I mean, how can you possibly impeach his logic?
You've got to. I'm the fifth source on this coming in, and they're still literally saying sample shipments. Is what I'm seeing in the thing. Sample shipments along Seawolf 2 and Atari's tournament table, and Midway's extra inning.
I just want to point out that in one of the ads in these that they appear to be arguing for Osaka Pubco that if you go into the integrated circuit industry with arcade machines, you will in fact be raptured.
Okay.
It says the sensation is overflowing of integrated circuitry, and it's a bunch of people being sort of lifted up into the sky and not really thrilled about it either. So,
Steve Isaacson. This is a guy who I've talked to. He ran Sega Centers and later their Chuck E. Cheese knockoff. I had to take that stuff out of the book, but I have an extra article that I will put out in promotion where talk to him all about how he got David Rosen to copy Chuck E. Cheese.
Do you think Circus Pizza or Circus or whatever it was called was named after the arcade game?
No idea.
Think about it.
Okay, I'm thinking.
Oh no.
Okay, I stopped thinking.
Wait, I thought
So there's an article here in the the October 30th Game Machine, which I didn't have before. And one of the paragraphs is like, "Why the hell is Nolan Bushnell calling it Atari?"
That's a good. What were you saying, Jumpman?
No, just I thought Circus Circus turned up in a Bond film in like the 60s though. It was in Vegas, wasn't it?
But wasn't. It's a good question. Yeah.
All right, weekly grosses, everybody. At the end of 1978, what's at the top? What's at the top? You know what it is. It's pinball, baby. Followed by pool tables, then video uprights, then shuffle alleys, foosball tables, wall games are still here somehow, then cocktail video games, shuffleboards, and air cushions. I mean air hockey, but they can't say that word.
What the hell is a shuffle alley?
A shuffle alley is a type of game where you send down a puck, and then there's these suspended bowling pins that turn upwards when the puck is thrown across the bottom where there's some sensors.
Oh, okay. Sounds convoluted.
They were a staple from like the late 40s to the 80s.
Wow.
It's not that complicated. It's just that it's like shuffleboard. You roll the puck, but instead of trying to hit these designated targets, it's a bowling alley.
Oh, okay.
In a sense, yeah, that's why it's called Shuffle Alley. All right, top video games for 78. Space Wars came out at the very end of 77. Sprint 2 came out in 1978. Sprint 1, just a one-player variation. Seawolf came out in Sprint 2 came out in 1976. So did Seawolf. Then Breakout, 1976. Superbug from 77. Starship from 77. Seawolf 2 came out this year. It's a sequel. Smokey Joe came out this year, and Le Mans from 1976 or 77. Not many games from this year doing that great. I think video games are over, Dale.
I finally understand why nobody was in fact because I was muted.
Ah, yes.
Meadows games. Yeah, that's fine. Shifty Juggler.
Shifty Juggler?
Yes.
Ethan, I have an odd ad, which I'm kind of surprised isn't on here, unless I'm misunderstanding that this was not a video game machine. Brunswick's Karate?
It is not a video game.
It's an
okay.
Yep. Shifty Juggler is not turning up anything, so you can put that in unreleased.
Okay. I'm wondering, because Gypsy Juggler is Exidy.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not even sure they got the name right.
This is, by the way, being said in historical context here.
Of course. Shifty Juggler, a 4-player upright from Meadows, should be shipping shortly. Leela, the marketing director, explains a juggler figure appears on the video screen and the player pushes an add an egg button on the control to increase the difficulty. Up to 4 eggs can be added by pushing the button. When the juggler misses, the egg splatters on the ground and a baby chicken goes cheeping off the screen.
So one thing that I found in terms of the unreleased games, they over-describe them.
Yeah,
like...
because this sounds like vapor. This sounds like a vaporware. It would be cutting edge at this point. And chances are never truly released. But they're the only reason it gets my attention is we're going to be shipping this shortly, so obviously they're full of shit. Okay. Unreleased, you figure?
I'm gonna say so. It didn't even come up from Keith's blog, so I am.
Oh, it's not even in Appendix A.
Well, I didn't check the appendix yet.
Okay, good enough. We'll wait for that then. Shifty Juggler from Meadows. Your
not much of an issue.
Provider of video. What is Meadows' official title? Is Meadows?
Meadows Games.
Meadows Games.
And this is the year that they get bought up by a very shady company and fall apart in the collapse of the hologram.
Right. Well, somebody had to. page.
Many games were on display for the first time at a major trade show. Causing particular excitement was Taito's Spake Invader, a 1 or 2 player video game of an attack and defense against gremlins from outer space. See, they're gremlins.
Probably
It is
not.
available in both black and white and in color. I'm sure they just misunderstood what the back glass was.
Well, there was eventually a color version of Space Invaders.
That's Space Invaders Part 2.
No, the original, some of the cocktails were in proper color.
Were they?
Yeah, TCRF talks about it.
Oof. Okay, that sounds like a lot of work to do that.
So I have an update and clarification on a confusing thing I said earlier regarding Circus Circus. So Circus Circus is a thing in Las Vegas, but I remember a knockoff of Chuck E. Cheese that was referred to as Circus Circus, and it's actually a chain called Circus Pizza that was in the Midwest, specifically in Minnesota and Wisconsin, that started in 1988 as like a bunch of rebranded former Showbiz Pizza locations. So
I've eaten at one of those. The pizza tasted like shoe leather.
right. I don't know why the Circus Pizza that I visited, people would call it Circus Circus, but that's what I thought it was called. I could have sworn there was one in Colorado.
Breakout.
There, I posted the link to the article I was talking about.
Very good. Lots of stuff being shown at the JAA. Meadows Dead or Dead Eye. Well, there's no Meadows game called that, but there's some. Or did I put that wrong? Mirko or Meadows? Yes. Okay. The last gasp of Meadows.
Ooh, I love it when I discover a band that I've.
What is it, Dan?
It's called Platinum Book.
Platinum Book.
Hook. Hook, as in Dr. Hook, but yes. Platinum Hook. They're on tour now with Rare Earth. Catch them live. You could go at the Uptown Theater in Chicago, June 2nd.
Okay.
You might need to go back in time.
Oh, speaking of shows. Coming up, wait, when is Sunday?
Oh.
Sunday is the 31st. Okay. Tom invited me to go see the Toadies.
The Toadies.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
So we're just filling out our, one-hit wonder 90s bands.
Perfect. Riot Fest is occurring in the summer. Catch it.
Yep, never been.
I don't know. You should. This year's assortment at Riot Fest almost made me blush.
Well,
actually, Ethan, can you scroll up a second there? I think I saw something talking about Test Driver.
Yeah, it's right here. Test Driver, Nintendo. It just says that it was there at the 1982 JAA.
I bet you. I'm sure we're crossing paths here, and but I have the same. It's a slightly more tightly cropped photo of Ron Krause, but I guarantee you it is the same photo.
Yeah, they would take the photos and just send them out to all the,
Yeah, well, this is his promotion to marketing manager. It was a big day for Ron.
Like, there's a photo that when Dave Rosen first did an interview in 1975 for Replay, and they keep using it until like 1983. And it's like, he does not look like that anymore. He got jowly.
Can you quickly call up the May 27th, 1978
May 27th?
Yep. May 27th, 1978, page 57.
Is it the Ron Cross photo?
No, he's just before it. Oh no, actually, you know what?
Oh, okay.
Maybe I shouldn't be. I'm gonna make fun of him anyway. What's his name? Kyle Rote Jr. He's apparently a soccer player. He has the most bizarre smile I've ever seen in my life. It's downright
Say what
creepy.
page?
57. Oh yeah, I'm totally making fun of this dude. I maybe shouldn't have. Williams has a hotline here as well.
Oh boy.
Service only though. I don't have any Williams scenes, but maybe later today I will. Okay.
Right, 57.
That's insane. You know what? I've killed the joke because it's
all right.
like
There you go.
Kyle
Rote Jr.
His smile struck me as weird. Look at the number of pages of ads for this one machine. Now, don't get me wrong. It's 78. There's got to be a World Cup in 78, 82.
I mean, isn't there usually one every year?
No, every 4 years.
Wow.
It's like the Olympics. Yeah, so this would have been, okay, this would have been a huge deal. It was their World Cup in 78. I forget where the 78 World Cup was held. Not America.
Oh, this is from the 1973 MOA. Look at that. All the proud people not knowing that video games were going to ruin their lives. Look at that.
Aw, cheers for the proud 25th of the MOA. Oh, because, yeah, it was they...
Yeah, 73.
Okay. All right. Oh, Exidy's going to introduce wall model, Circus and Robot Bowl.
Let me know how that goes, guys.
I will.
I have a new earliest mention for Speed Race in Japan's version. That's in February 28th, 1975 at a Taito internal exposition. It's added to the sheet.
Okay.
Noted for Sinbad is a solid 4-stater. Solid stater 4-player.
Let me see about Astro Race.
There's the rotation again. Starfire! One of my earliest big contributions to Gaming Alexandria, the Starfire source code that nobody can recompile because they don't have the things you would need to recompile it. But the source code's there, just in case.
Really?
Yeah, because it used a very specific compiler thing that David Rolfe was using at the time.
Hmm.
What did he write it in?
Assembly.
Yeah, but wouldn't you just be able to...
He packaged it in such a way, because he was like a next level programmer, that it basically, the way he described it to me was something along the lines of like, I was recreating object-oriented programming in assembly.
Okay.
Track 20 is a EM from Atari, or?
No, Track 20 is Grand Track 20.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. We're fine on that one.
Well, in Japan?
Yeah, they just for whatever reason Taito had it at their internal exhibition as a kind of like a extra machine when they were debuting Speed Race and Astro Race. It was just a third it was just a little additional one where they were kind of like even Game Machine is kind of like, and this was there too. But you have a bunch of 74s, so.
Yeah, but that's for USA.
All right, so you want me to put in an extra?
Yeah, for one. Well, you would create a new. Yeah, like down here, create Grand Track 20. My Taito.
Okay.
For JP.
Well, the thing is they're just apparently this is the weird part because it's a Taito internal exhibition, but Game Machine explicitly identifies it as an Atari machine.
Yeah, they would still have the logo on it.
Okay.
Though, thinking about it, it's probably not released by them because Namco had the rights at the time. So, yeah, I think I'll just delete that.
Maybe they were just like, this is what a driving game should look like or something. Like maybe they were like
and
it's a
pissing off
Tomohiro
Nishikado all the while. Because he made Speed Race because he didn't like Grand Trek.
Well, they premiered them right next to each other. There's a picture. Sadly, there's no like fuming Tomohiro Nishikado in the picture. If he is there, he's behind a plant.
That seems like his personality.
Maybe he's hiding in the plant.
Hey, Deadeye, this weird game that, like, even among our circles, I've never heard anybody talk about Deadeye by Meadows Games, their last video game.
How often do we talk about Meadows in general?
Enough that we know they exist.
Right. I feel like we mostly talk about them because of their, like, didn't they do some sort of Pong knockoff or something?
The Flim Flam, which was one of the most successful Pong clones, and they also did that game which may or may not have that Easter egg.
Oh, right.
Oh no, I'm in an in-review section.
Yay!
No, there's nothing in here of value.
No.
Look away. Well, it's everything. It's really everything that just came out to check. Okay, that's what the tournament table looked like. I can only imagine that we've covered Skyrim. Yep.
Speaking of Easter eggs, there was that article just a few pages back about Orbit.
Orbit, yes.
And Midway's Clown's Cocktail Table.
Which also came up in our Star Trek discussion.
Yes. Like I said, I love that you can show up, drop a question in the GA and get flooded with basically the extent of information of that thing.
3 whole blurbs. There's that.
Except I can't hop in a GA chat and get somebody to successfully find the Easter egg in Orbit.
Right.
Which may not be the developer's social security number.
Look at this happy reader of Replay Magazine. Elisa Watner, the youngest reader, 3.5 years old. He's learning all about how operators are getting screwed over by the tax man.
It's true. That's good. That's good information, kid. Remember, keep your cards close to your chest.
And always, 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 always lie about your income.
Of course, being an arcade operator, she will die of a heart attack at 8.
She lived to be 12. It's fine.
It's not a tragedy if you make it at least 3 times your age.
I'm not sure why, but the cover of Cashbox June 3rd, 1978 says, "Thank God it's Friday," and it's apparently this is weird. This is creepy stuff. This is the most like AI art that I've seen in a long time, and it obviously isn't because it's 1978.
Well,
anyway,
Spake Invaders.
The number 1 song this week is Shadow Dancing, which is off of the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack. Yeah. Is there anything?
I know your enthusiasm is brimming, Dale.
I love. There's also the Johnny Mathis, Denise Williams, Too Much, Too Little, Too Late, epic falling out of love song. That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
All
right, last issue of Replay.
Cheatin' songs. Cheatin' songs are always good.
Time Zone Family Entertainment.
All right. Where's the coin? Where's my coin section? Oh, hi, dog.
Well, dog demanding attention already.
Yeah, she plopped down. She's biding her. She knows she's biding her time.
I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been a Space Invaders movie yet, because that one actually feels like, of all the old games, that one seems like it would be easy to adapt.
Well, you have that short film, the one that used to air on HBO all the time. Space Invaders versus Pinball Heroes or whatever it was called.
But that's not a narrative film.
No, really.
You know what is an awesome movie in that? It's Battleship. You remember Battleship?
I remember the trailers. I never saw the movie.
The movie is I don't know that I could condone sitting down and actually watch, but I have seen it on a screen in my house and have walked past it from time to time, and it's really funny. It made me laugh out loud when because the things, whatever the alien technology is that's hitting the ships, looks exactly like the big plastic pieces.
Look who it is. Well, Mr. Bushnell.
What's his middle name?
Yeah, what does the K stand for?
K. K-A-Y.
Oh, fuck.
But this is the last major event he did before the boardroom meeting happened.
It would be funny if it was Key.
Yeah, some people on the internet tried to say it was Key because they didn't know what K stood for. And they were like, why is it called Key Games? It's like, oh, it's because his middle name is Key, but it's not.
No, don't tell me. Okay, good enough. Hey, I got fire truck.
You got fired?
Fire truck. Fire truck.
My favorite word begins with F and ends with UCK.
That's a fun thing. A nightclub that had a Taito speed race in it.
Nice.
Oh,
they're ahead of the time. They're happening.
Hey, that says Meadows.
Meadows, Gridiron. I forget if this game actually came out, but I don't have it on here. So
that usually. Oh shit! I bumped all your stuff. But I didn't
as long as you didn't screw everything up, Dale.
I don't think so. I think I just pushed it over.
Did you screw everything up, Dale? Did you screw it up?
Only a little bit, but I'm at the point now where I understand the evolution of production of a new machine. So whenever I see the write-ups on the write-ups in Cashbox seem to be, they just take whatever the company gave them from the press release and print it.
It took you that long to figure it out?
Well, no, I've seen it 100 times now, but those almost always precede actual release in the flow of things.
All right, you're formulating your opinions that you're gonna subject to this list.
No, I'm trying. I merely when you see something that's the quarter-page write-up on, I can't not make a note of it because you'll complain to me later. Now I'm into the tiny print of Eastern Flashes and California Clippings and I don't know, Michigan Musings or whatever in hell. Okay, Space Wars.
Ed Polonic
of Avalanche.
Phono
sales have been quite good.
And
Phono sales have been quite good and quite consistent.
So they say.
There are 4 Rockola models that can't even keep in. And they all start with the number 4 for some reason.
Well, the departed Don Osborne here.
It looks like he has space buns because of the lighting in that photo.
Yeah, they didn't really have controlled environments in which to take some nice photos. And Rocky, another guy gone. Jack Gordon, also gone.
D. Gottlieb and Company announced the installation of a solid state hotline for the exclusive use of operators in the state of Illinois. Oh.
No. Can't call it.
You could give it a shot.
Oh, Ethan, did we come down on adding or not adding Papiche, the video game that's really a quiz machine that calls itself a video game?
Which one?
Papiche.
The Piece?
Papiche.
Oh, here we go. Here we
It
go.
came up the last time we did this. There were some debate on the Discord as to whether or not it counted as a video game or not. Some people were arguing that it did. It is a quiz machine that has some kind of. It's built like a video game, but it's a quiz machine.
But it's got film, not video.
It's got video. It's got text.
Can
It
you
could
send
be a
me?
video game.
Could you send me like the image of it? Because I don't recall.
Sure.
Okay, here in California Clippings, cut to Sunnyvale, home of Meadows Games, which has installed a special toll-free number to better accommodate its customers. That number, 1-800 538-1606, may be used by callers outside the state of California customer service sales-related calls. Oh.
We're sorry.
What?
Your call cannot be at this time.
What?
Please hang up and try your call again later.
Later?
Thank you.
What do you mean is to hang up and try your call 40 years ago? That's what you meant.
Try your call earlier.
I'm going to give it one more shot here and see. Usually it says it's disconnected. But maybe they're just saying, Meadows, they're holding it in place so that Meadows might come back.
More unlikely things have happened.
We're
I
sorry.
don't know
Your
what,
call
but-
cannot be completed
Nah.
at this time.
That. Okay, listen. Underneath that, by the way, we Googled Meadows' new four-player upright shifty juggler. The correct name for the piece, as marketing director Linda Zintner noted graciously, is Gypsy Juggler. Zintner
What?
is Gypsy Juggler. Dude, they're calling it a Meadows game. Fight me.
What?
I know. What do you want me to do with this? Is it Meadows or is it Exity?
Wait, have I been doing this wrong the whole time? Hold on.
I'm thinking maybe because they literally, Lila Zintner, they're talking about. So it does seem weird that they'd have messed that up. If it was...
No, it is Meadows. Yeah, I did it wrong.
Okay, good enough. Then I'm going to kill Gypsy or Shifty Juggler. I'm killing
Yes.
from the. Or I'll bring the thing over.
Yep.
Shifty Juggler.
You see, when you're doing these things in giant batches, things get mixed up. But it's
Shifty Juggler. I'll just throw it
I
there.
sent you the picture and I sent you the bit from Tweetbot about why he said it's a TV game, but I'm not sure if he means TV game by his standard or game machine standard.
oh
game
yeah,
machine,
this thing.
Yeah.
He was also arguing earlier that there was a chance that he wanted to make the case that Star Trek might have been an EM.
Yeah, which I wouldn't say is completely out of the realm of possibility.
Right? Yeah, like there's a non-zero. Actually, stupid.
Yeah, I
EM
mean that
game.
thing seems like it displays video, and it seems like there's a Pong adjacent thing. Like that control panel has a Pong thing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a video game.
Okie dokie. Please add it in and
All right.
I'll
that's
mark
June
the first 3 notifications of it because there are many.
How do you spell it?
June 10th.
EAPISH. We'll just go by what it's supposed to be saying.
APISH. Okay.
We're not going to get into the kanji versus argument. It's supposed
And
to
what's
be
what's the company?
That is a good question. Nihon Vending Sales
Okay. Feel free to add.
is the distributor, but this is now seeking distributor, sole distributor Nihon Vending Sales in Osaka.
Here, I
Yeah,
thought
it's
you were
mostly
saying
advertisement. They
peace.
don't really like talk about it in the news articles. It just has these big ads that are like, go play Papiche. It's revolutionary. Because I guess maybe because it's prize dispensing, you could argue it wasn't a video game machine, but it says the prize dispensing play video game machine. High performance IC mechanism created with the user in mind, finished with high grade materials, innovative design, outstanding sales performance, and fun. What does it do? How does it work? We don't know.
Sounds about right.
All right. Okay. Let me know when it's added because I don't see it.
It's added. Search for
Really?
it.
DAPSISH?
AAP. Yep. I put it in
PAP. P
Oh,
is in
P.
Peter, A is
Oh.
in Alpha.
there. Papish. Okay.
Yeah, like
Okay.
like Capish.
I added it 164.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. And this one will probably fill up 6 sources really easy because it's just a constant advertisement in these Game Machine magazines.
Well, if it's the same ad, I never add those.
Okay.
Because it's just you have the ad. It doesn't give any more information about how released it is or not. So it's like.
No, it's very much it's Gabbo. Like that's just kind of how it rolls. In this particular instance.
We can't get away from Simpsons references here.
Man, shout out to Tom Robinson for still being on.
All right, shout out to Tom Robinson. We'll give him a free sub.
Some gospel
I
stations.
do remember the Tweakbot did show like a physical Papiche unit, so like it was working.
The thing
but there's the.
That's what you sent me.
Yeah. So that at least shows that if it's restorable somehow, we may find out what actually was. But
Coin machine. No, don't you dare! It's 20 after the hour, and I do not need your fuzzy little head asking to go. You're way too ahead of
what about giving her a squeaky? We could use some squeaky.
Go get a squeaky. Meadows releases new Gypsy.
There it is.
Why are my notes coming up as hyperlinks all of a sudden?
John Walsh has resigned as president and member of the board of directors.
Scandal.
Have you talked to him about why?
I don't know if he's alive or not. Sounds like a conspiracy to me.
No other management changes. All right, Gypsy Juggler. Which was one of my favorite Cher songs, to be honest. So.
Did I do vending times? That's what I'm checking now.
You know
I cannot remember.
I'm not even putting this in order. I'm not even going to try.
Well, it'll be fixed later.
78.
That's future Ethan's problem.
6. Love that guy. 6,
all right.
10, 46.
So I did do vending times already. Did I do coin connection?
The notes column is acting a little odd. It's coming in as a link whenever I type in anything all of a sudden.
Where are you at? At Papiche?
Yeah, at Papiche. If you look at the notes column, you can see that it's coming in as a hyperlink.
I don't see any notes column.
Oh, you go to the right. Keep going to the right. It's after source number 6. That one there.
Okay, so that it got copied when there was some kind of hyperlink here. It's not actually. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! What kind of racist side art is on?
Well, I mean, you can tell by the name, so.
I know I can't see the image so good, but all right.
I'm gonna guess that's.
So what name came first? Was it Shifty Juggler first, or was it
Shifty
Gypsy Juggler?
No, that was a cash.
So they made it more racist as someone with Romani ancestry. That's just great.
So that was a mistake on Cashbox's part. Which one was the
Shifty.
fake one?
Shifty was a mistake.
Shifty was the mistake. Gypsy is the actual name of the game that this seems to. In fact, I would say, is it dumped? I'd almost be surprised if it isn't.
It is dumped.
Okay,
you can play it.
And I mean, I'd love to see the chicken animation.
Hold on, the thing crashed again. Give me 1 second. Not the sheet, the Rosetta crashed. So.
Uh-oh. There's a game called Disco Fever. That's got to be a pin.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah, that reminds me of the Dancing Queen game, which I don't know what it is, but it keeps being mentioned in any time they talk about Hanky O'Alien, it gets mentioned.
Destroyer. Man,
Pinball
Atari.
Fever, it's the garment district.
Okay.
As well it should.
You know, you need those long pants. Otherwise, how else can you play pinball? I don't think it's physically possible.
Bell bottoms.
Yes. Bell bottoms are coming back here in Chicago, at least. I can tell you that.
Excellent.
Women wearing bell bottoms everywhere.
No video game there.
Are you all familiar with the John Spencer Blues Explosion?
Yes.
Kicks ass. Let's play that on our stream and see if we can get shut down. Satish Bhutani, what are you learning from Satish?
Probably a lot.
He is scouting the office locations and Bay Area office for Namco.
Yeah, they were looking at a lot of places.
He's fucking more money than brains. Not Bhutani, but like. Namco didn't have a domestic office, or
nope, they did not.
Oh, okay, I see.
That's what they open in May.
Right. Really? Because he's still scouting locations in June. It might be old info, but it's June 10 is the
well, I'm not. I don't know when the building exactly was constructed, but.
Oh, I would say they're not building. Well, maybe they looks like just get established in some kind of office. Jukebox registration is slow. Copyright says.
Ultra Tank. Man, Atari is putting out just thousands of games. My God. They are in some kind of spot that they need to dig out of.
Nothing there.
Oh, heard from a reliable source that Malcolm Baines has exited.
There goes Malcolm. No more Gremlin Girls, Dale. Sorry.
It was a great idea while it lasted, Malcolm. Without you, how would I have ever met someone?
You haven't even met her.
But I might someday.
If you want her email.
Sure. That would be a really awkward.
I thought you were hot in the 70s.
But Sabrina, no, I didn't think you were hot. That doesn't. I want to hear the stories of you kicking dudes' asses. I want to know how you made men cry in it. Tell me those stories.
Well, there'll be some in the book.
6'10", 6'17".
Less than you want, but more than we deserve.
Good. Who's on the cover this week? Foghat! Yes!
There's the full circle.
Honestly,
did you watch the clip yet?
No. Dude, oh man, this is so good. Dude's got a pack of sticking up out of his waist. Like it's stuck down his pants in the front of them. Oh, it's too good. It's too good. Big old sunglasses and mutton chops. And one of the guys shaves, I'm not sure. And right now we're celebrating Cheap Trick as by far the best band in America, right? Good old Cheap Trick. The number one song, you might ask? Why, Shadow Dancing, once again.
You didn't even give me a chance to ask, Dale.
After, like, the Gibbs have been keeping everybody out of the... Johnny Mathis and Denise Williams, poor bastards, have been there for, like, 6 weeks. Now it will be Jerry Rafferty's turn to never to go with Baker Street. He will never get the number one hit because he was born into the time of Saturday Night Fever.
There are certain bands in the history of bands that I think should have. I think there should have been a rule that when your breakthrough album is a live album, then you are obligated to only ever record live albums. You are not allowed to make studio albums anymore. All your new material must be recorded in the form of live albums.
Are
So,
we
like
talking about
among
Cheap
that,
Trick?
we're talking about Cheap Trick and Peter Frampton and a few other people, probably.
Right. Frampton's in that. But you know what? Kiss could also be reduced to that.
Was that their breakthrough album, though?
Yeah, I feel like it. Yes, because don't forget they released that song, and it didn't really go anywhere. And then they re-released it, but it was actually a fake, right? Like there were live tracks that were used mixed with studio dubs, and then they just brought the crowd noise in and just cranked the crowd noise throughout the single.
Yeah.
And then they put it on the album and re-released it, and it was
because that was recorded by Eddie, not Adlam, but
Yeah, Ethan, if there's a model that's like a revision, but there's nothing really different with the hardware, I believe it is just a change in whatever the questions are. Just, I guess, mark that as a note as a Mark II in the citations when I go to the second one, or does it count as a second machine?
I would just put that in the note.
Okay, yeah, I'll make it as I'll just put it in as Mark II because there is nothing different about the machine except the questions, as far as I can tell.
okay.
All right.
Atari has recommended the
Then you cut out.
Oh. Atari has recommended that operators in these
75.
You keep cutting out, Dale. Are you on
Seriously?
battery or something?
Nope. No, I'm on my nice mic and everything. How about now?
Maybe your voice is just too deep.
Am I still too choppy? Am I here? Am I present?
You're here. It just straight up cuts out. Like it's not choppy. Weird. It's just It just cuts.
Yeah, it'll be like a few words in, and then it'll
drop. Okay. How about this? Atari has recommended that operators in the
it did it again.
Yeah. Change your sensitivity or something.
Holy shit. Okay, let me see. I don't know what to do here.
All right, that's that one.
How about that? Is that any better?
Well, we'll see. You just got to start talking.
We'll find out. Okay. Atari has recommended that operators in these areas contact their local Atari distributor to confirm the dates and locations, or call Fred McCord, Atari's field service manager, at 1-800 538 6892.
I think that's the same number, Dale.
Might
More
be.
or less, it's a different extension of the same corporation.
The toll-free number you have dialed is no longer in.
Oh.
Please check the number and dial again.
Okay.
Come on, current day Atari, you got to bring it back.
That one was fair. At least I feel like I got treated properly by the. It's also amazing that nobody would touch that 800 number.
Yeah, you would think every number would be used by now, but apparently not.
Well, they opened up a whole bunch of anything that starts with 8 basically now is toll free. Cocktail model pinball. Oh no, Bali introduces. Oh good, it's a pin. Blackjack.
Yeah, you didn't want to deal with another 21.
No. Fucking games. That's what I need. In fact, to be honest, you know what? We're lucky that there weren't thousands of those.
Well, there will be.
When? 80s?
Yeah, well, once we get to the 80s, it's video poker. If you heard the last episode of Video Game Newsroom Time Machine, he was talking about that there was an editorial about that the guy who ran Playmeter was saying there is a conspiracy among the manufacturers to destroy video games so that they can install video poker machines.
He might not be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's not at all. But there wasn't the same people making those games, so yeah, I don't think so.
1 unit feature. This comes with others come with Avalanche and Super.
There's little Brent Bushnell, who is his father's mouthpiece. Whenever they need somebody who isn't Nolan to appear on the screen.
Has he learned to talk yet?
Nolan, it's going to be a while.
Nolan is plenty articulate. It's just what he says is bullshit.
Frank Fogelman. What's Frank Fogelman saying?
Ah, Frank. Rest in peace.
What I'm going to do is participate in marketing capacity. I did.
Shit insane. I have another one that I'm not sure is this a rename? Okay, this is not a video game. I don't know why they say it's a video game. That is not a video game.
What's
Super Crush is not a video game. That is an EM.
Super Crush?
Cross. It's not a video game. Like looking at the picture, there's no way.
Skydiver.
There's not even a screen. Like
Skydiver. Oh dear. Oof. Okay.
And then there's like this Esco machine, which is that's just TV baseball, which looks significantly like Ramtech baseball.
I mean, it's probably Ramtech baseball. Esco just imported stuff. They didn't. Yeah.
51.
Yeah, it has to be
1751. Ramtech baseball.
They imported things and then they bootlegged things.
They're talking about
reportedly.
That
51.
Welcome, Johnny.
If you want to join me in looking at these game machines, hop into what you call it, the
Rosetta,
and follow along. I'm up at 1975 August 1st, and I wouldn't mind a second pair of eyes because you've been doing the other later game machines and you know their format.
Wait, what are you doing with Game Machine now?
I am dating arcade machines just as they are doing. I am looking for
There's a smoochy going on.
Are we only? I thought this was episode number 11.
I think it's 10. I think I did. Correct. Atari's sit-down Night Driver, one-player racing game, has, by popular demand, become a classic among driving games. First introduced in February 1977. That's wrong. This exciting nighttime racing game. Yeah, this is interesting. This is the first game that the production document we have for Atari. That's the first game that we have numbers for. I think, but Breakout might be the first, but Night Driver's really early. And it says it only sold 1,200 units. And that cannot possibly be the case if they're putting it back into issue in late 1978. So they probably missed a 0 on that.
12,000's too many, though.
No, 12,000 is very much possible. Breakout probably sold like 15,000 at the time.
I guess, but man, you would never. I feel like they wouldn't do. I feel like they wouldn't get to 12,000. That would be, you know what I mean?
12,000 in what?
In one run, in one production cycle. That sounds like the kind of thing that would go back into production numerous times.
Well, we might. I mean, we might have seen that. It's just we're not charting when it goes back into production for stuff. So
it's all here in Eastern Flashes, and it seems.
Well, that's back in. It would be back in '77. So if you can even remember back that far.
No, those the re going back into a second. It's certainly been in the field for a long. All right.
Okay, Dale, where are you at? I'm gonna join you in Cashbox.
I'm in June. I'm mid-June.
Okay,
so you could
I'll start on July.
Sure. We could frog hop each other all the way to the end of 7.
Yep.
No, Johnny, so we have here in September 1st, 1975, the Shinko and Taito merger becoming Taito Company Limited.
But I am going to...
Yep. Shinko Engineering, Tetsuji Matsumoto, which has strong ties to Kansai Kigyu Company and Taito Kikaku Limited, President Kadayoshi Komatsu, have merged and will launch as Taito Company Limited with President Hiroshi Kagaya starting September 1st. The location and other details are as follows, and there's a phone number which I am not calling because it is in Osaka.
Dale, I think you'd get
DM me. I'll do it.
I was going to say, there it is, folks. The origins of Pacific Industries. We finally found them.
Now, Pacific Industries was founded in '68, so that's why it can't be that.
June 24th.
I mean, I want to know what this is. It's just I don't know what it is. Like,
what the hell is that? What?
Well, I mean, you could call the number, but it's local. It just lists the 7 digits. It doesn't list the. They want you to know the code, I guess.
All right, coin machine section. Stern Electronics, manufacturers of pinball and arcade equipment. Oh, the export report. If you wanted to know exactly how much in amusement games was being exported to the Arab Emirates,
I do. I do.
$95,790 worth in 1976, and no dollars in 1977.
What?
Oh, India.
One
There's
batch
no
in
data.
70s. Okay. I thought they'd be like, you know what? We bought about 100 grand worth of video games. We're good. We're good. None this year, okay? I really want to find out who's on the cover of this. This is the weirdest white person band I've ever seen.
That's saying a lot.
It is. They're. I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna have to move on though. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What is it? Weirdest white person.
I don't know if is that relevant because it's Nakamura Saisakusho. Yeah, it's just just the Atari game. They don't own it.
It's Platinum Hook.
Platinum Hook.
Yes.
Oh, we have a Japanese release date for TV Tennis by Epoch and the Jolly V or however you pronounce it.
Jolib, I think.
Has released the Odyssey on
Jolib.
1965.
Oh.
These are the things we get up to at this time of night.
Jolib.
I love this server.
That's how you pronounce it? I thought it was pronounced like Goleb or something.
Are you thinking of Gottlieb?
Gottlieb, that's the company.
Yeah, this is a different company.
Oh.
Well, there's a lot of historical things. We got Smashmatic, which is whack-a-mole, I think, and
whack-a-mole is Mole Exterminator.
Oh, right. So this is Smashmatic is like some kind of table tennis with a mechanical component that I guess goes back at you.
Yes,
it's
that
kind
thing.
Of like the game Swing Ball, if you've seen it.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I'm not forever going
Nobody cares in Japan right now. They're all playing the Derby and the other horse game.
Yeah.
I'm now forever going to refer to the company as Jolib. Jolib from now on.
Jolib.
Joe Lieberman.
There you go. It was really just run by Uncle Joe this whole time. Yeah, as we understand, Jolib was like a general import company that just happened to do it for the Odyssey. We can't find any other real reference to them.
They're in these game machines. They show up from time to time. They don't really tell you much about them, but they might be able to get some names from it.
Well, if you find another example, we can cross-reference and try to figure out. Because I mean, if they're showing up in the coin stuff, then they have to be a coin-related company.
Yeah, they're. Hold on, let's see what they're doing in this one. Hold on, let me go back to the page.
You know where there's lots of phone numbers is in the classified.
Are you gonna call them all?
Yeah, well, right now they're just dealing with the Odyssey and this little side note, but they do show up in Coin Up later. I remember from last week, so I'll let you know when I find them.
Okay.
If I see a good deal on a jukebox, I might have to.
You want one for your home?
Oh,
it's gonna have to be delivered by dog sled, you know.
It would be so cool to have
one
of those road jukeboxes.
Machines here.
Dale, tell the people about the journey that your hardback cover of They Create Worlds had to go through.
It had to go through dog sled because there was confusion because they didn't. I thought the guys would have some, and in fact, they did not. You have to literally. I think when you order hardcover now, you're ordering a bespoke created thing, which then had to be shipped through normal dog sled to 2 different states at that point.
This anti-aircraft.
Or were they still living in the same area? I feel like they had split at that point. It took a long journey. It took months. I ordered
the TCW breakup, bigger than the Beatles.
I'm pretty sure I ordered it in May. Is when I finally got it.
SL might still be distributor, right, for Esco Trading, because there's a couple of Atari games here, but they don't look like they're like it's anti-aircraft and MD-800. They weren't domestically producing it at any point, right?
They would have been importing it because I can't imagine that Namco was building them there through Atari Japan. So I would count them as the distributor, the publisher.
Yes.
620.
Yeah. Okay. So we have 3 of them already. So don't put down these guys then.
Okay.
Well, is it for Japan or is it for US?
It is for Japan. It's anti-aircraft and Indy-800. Indy-800 we already have, but anti-aircraft, this is the first mention in Japan.
You began in July on the cash box.
But it's not like it isn't picked up by Esco Trading. It's like they just say presenting the amusement machines of tomorrow, scheduled for release soon by somebody. Like they're just announcing that it exists.
But that's still something. I would put that down, so I'm gonna put another row here for the
anti-aircraft. Okay.
Yeah, for the Esco version.
Ethan, you jumped into July, correct?
I jumped into July.
Okay, I'm leapfrogging you, and I'm now in August.
Is a specifically like Atari still owns it because they keep making mention of it in the game machine. But this anti-aircraft, I don't know, I don't know where it's coming from. To be perfectly blunt.
Well, it's in an ad, so it counts as an appearance.
That's what 154.
I got Harry Chapin on the cover, or Chapin, I don't know. Chapin.
You never heard Cats in the Cradle? For the love of God, the Cats in the Cradle. Oh my lord!
Like Patrick.
And the
I can't even. I won't even post it. Go listen. Go listen to Harry Chapin's Cats in the Cradle.
Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, I see.
It's
I
just
had another game machine that had it.
It's everything you hope it could be.
I just need to move some sources around.
Grease has released now. If you were tired of the other soundtrack, Grease is now making its way up. However, the #1 song this week is "Miss You" by the Rolling Stones.
There we go.
Actually, Rolling Stones.
They're holding on.
They are, and the Commodores are on the cover.
There we go.
Over the next couple of weeks for the America 250 celebration. Very exciting.
Do you think that that Commodore computer got a boost because the Commodores were in the news?
I would hope so. And I would also like the Navy guy from the Village People to get some accreditation here too. Page 53. It's Andy in the 3G. Take me to page 53, please.
1.
So wait, FTB, are you also using Akagi's book?
I did the stuff. I put everything down from Akagi's book already. He's off in some places, but that's a secondary source that I put down.
Yeah, that shows up as usually source 2, so I've been keeping those intact in source 2 and going by source 1, source 3, 4, 5, 6 usually. And this is my second week of doing it, so I'm also correcting any errors that I see as I go.
Okay, so it's a guide essentially.
Yeah, because we're taking the mass of sources, cross-referencing, and then saying this goes here, this goes, what month is the most probable for this game to have come out.
Okay.
Yeah, right now I have to look at Taito's local show again because we've got a couple. Let me just double check again because I'm pretty sure I put these down already. Speed Race Deluxe and Western Gun.
Final sound dubbing is currently underway on Tilt, a Rudy Duran produced film about
Speed Race
pinball.
Deluxe, is that a
Shields.
distinct product from Speed Race Twin, or?
I think
Same
so.
Thing. All right, I don't see it in the sheet.
Okay, Speed Race Deluxe. Put it down.
Oh, DX. Oh, I get it. DX is Deluxe.
DX. Okay.
Yeah, that has.
There it is.
Okay. All right, I'll put it in there in the earliest mention.
Where was
Foreigner
Meadows?
On the cover?
Where was Meadows located?
Sunnyvale.
Interesting.
Machine.
Because this phone number here is in Atlanta.
God, I went back over these. I missed 6 or 7 games. All right. Page 3. What are they talking about in the notes?
I want you to know that I am actually
announcement from
several of the phone numbers here. I'm tempted, but in the interest of time, I'm moving on to get through.
Yes, good.
I think I'm only going to get through. What's going to happen is you should leapfrog me and go to September. I'll clear through August, and by then my dog is going to lose her mind and have to take.
All right,
although,
now let's take a look at Western Gun, which I'm sure is on the sheet.
On my cover of Cashbox this week is Genesis, including what appears to be. Are we into the what era? We're in 70. Who's singing for Genesis in 78? Is it Collins?
Yeah, I think it's Collins.
It looks like him, but he's standing at a microphone wearing an old
what?
Vancouver Canucks jersey, a hockey jersey. This can't be Gabriel.
It's not Gabriel. Gabriel left in 75 or something. So
right, okay, yeah, no, that's got to be Phil. But I thought Kit. I guess not.
All right. Yeah, that's fixed. So that's the release date that's the announcement for Western Gun, if anybody needs that. September 15th, 1975.
Yeah, put it on the sheet.
It's on.
Good.
The number one song this week is Three Times a Lady by the Commodores. Last dance. Last chance. Latin. Oh, Jimmy Buffett. Oh, buddy. Nothing but a good time for you.
Recently introduced a new video poker game.
Oh, good.
Called Hold and Draw. Don't you love to see it, Dale?
Coin Machine. Rockola on TV. The jukeboxes are clearly doing well. NBC to the manufacturing factory.
Did they say what show on NBC?
Nope.
Dang it.
Oh, here we go. Amusement Machine show. So this is going to be a busy.
This cover had UFO.
Hold on. Oh, maybe they would. Maybe they do. Yeah. Oh, okay. The program is named Bubblegum Digest.
Bubblegum Digest. I forget if we looked at that before.
It sounds vaguely familiar. I think we did hop down that rabbit hole briefly.
Yeah. We looked a little bit. Yeah, and there was a couple different bubbles. There was like a show that was hosted by kids, and there's a couple of videos on it on YouTube, but not of that specific one that's mentioned in the magazines.
For instance, the television audience was taken that containing, continued on page 46. You're right, I'm going to that. Molten solder.
Molten solder. Or solder, as it should be pronounced.
That's English for you. That's in Midway.
Solder.
California Clippings. Oh my God.
Have you given up?
No, but it's a typical one. Atari's fire truck Midway creating a lot of excitement. Show, according to distribution vice president Ira Bettelman, who also notes he is anxiously awaiting the first shipment of another potential blockbuster. Oh, Wally's Lost World. Okay, I thought he was saying that he's waiting on all three of those. And I'm like, Jesus, Ira. Wally's Lost World, that's a pin, right?
Probably.
Can't imagine it isn't.
There's the poker machine I was thinking of. Computer 21. So a blackjack machine, actually. See if it's on here. It is not. Let's see if it counts. It is. Let me read the ad. They just call it the elusive masterpiece. No, that's a coin dropper. This is not arcade machine. What are they doing? What are they saying?
They're just a little crazy.
Yeah, it's just hyping. It's just hype. It's just hype because they're saying like we only built 3, and instead of like saying we only built 3, they're like it's super rare, so it must be.
Don Osborne says Sprint 2 is one of Atari's top selling and earning video games ever produced.
Yeah, Speed Race.
Sprint 2? Hell yeah.
I guess
Sprint,
so.
Sprint 2 has the cool cover. Or the
Flyer.
Flyer, yes.
You know what? It was an okay, but it was still a 2-player game, right?
Yes. That's why they needed to make Sprint 1.
Yes, but you could play it. Could you play 2 people with 1 quarter? I think you could. They weren't demanding 2 quarters for a single play, 2-person play of Sprint 2. I don't think.
I could not tell you.
I don't think so.
You know, this actually kind of makes me think. Does
I hope
anyone know? Oh, it's like, does anyone know, like, in the incredible world of TTL games, like how long it actually took, like, certain people to actually like design like the hardware for some of these
Meatloaf on the
games?
cover. I mean, I got various estimates from people. 3 months seems to be, from like first getting things down to completion. I think was kind of typical. Probably by the end, it was more like 6 months, just because the complexity had increased. But
because I also thought about that in relation to how fast people were bootlegging things.
Yeah, you could bootleg it faster because they already did the work.
Yes.
Your competition is your first customer. And it's true. You're the first people you're selling those games to, people that are disguising them.
Yeah,
I think after a while they're just like, "Fuck it, here's the machine. We know what you're gonna do."
There was an instance of that Gremlin people told me about that. I think I know what company they meant, but it was saying that there was a competitor in Florida who was trying to get their manual information, and they're like, then we discovered it was
that kind of narrows it down, then, doesn't it? In Florida, with the one coin op.
No, it's not. It wasn't Allied. It wasn't them.
Oh, okay.
They never put because it was a blockade clone specifically he was talking about, and I know it wasn't that. They never made a blockade clone.
Here comes Smokey Joe.
Smokey Joe.
Where's Smokey Joe?
Make sure to spell it with an E.
You already got it in here. I ain't touching nothing. Oh dear. I'm way ahead of you though.
Way ahead?
Well, yeah, I'm. Oh no, wait. I skipped. I'm not way ahead. August 19. But everything you got here is August. I'm gonna bump you though because it is the typical first cash box type of write-up newser. And that is August 19, page 53.
And we can all sleep easy at night, knowing that the mob controls our fates.
News announcement. What a disappointment to play Smokey Joe when their fire truck was like obviously the coolest cabinet ever.
Atari's Fire Truck, Space Wars, Seawolf 2, and Strikes and Spares. Skydiver. You already got that. Good on you, Dale. You did it.
We did it, fam.
Nobody says fam anymore, Dale.
Gotcha, fam. Chat. Sorry, chat.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's even... They got pictures of the NBC.
Ooh, fun. Okay, so I'm skipping to September.
Okay.
But when you're done with August, you can go with the dog and we'll take a break.
Yep, we've hit the feature length mark.
Oh, we're well past that point.
Lila Zinter. Lila Zinter sounds like people for a living. Sorry, Lila, but I gotta tell you.
I believe she has passed away.
Okay, well, sorry to the Zinter estate. Oh yeah, Gypsy Juggler has been doing exceptionally. Taiwan and Singapore, but apparently not America.
Taiwan and Singapore. We need Mark here.
That's weird. Why isn't Wild Gunman showing up? What's going on with this?
Wild Gunman's not a video game.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, of course.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yes, until they put it in the VS.
Frank Fogelman, what are you saying, Frank? He's saying that Bernie Shapiro has agreed to hitch his wagon to Gremlin.
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't find that guy. He looked kind of old, so he might be dead.
Oh, oof. They hired a former Mirko guy. Huh?
Yes, he came from Mirko. And he basically got demoted when Sega bought them because Jack Gordon was such a better salesman. He was a legend in the industry, so he just kind of...
Oh, well, he had the same job as...
Yeah.
Literally, it's just like got steamrolled 6 months after he left Mirko to come work for Gremlin.
So I think that's basically what happened. He eventually just left because he was no longer top salesman.
Sure. 8-19. Well, it really sounds like a lot of these guys. If you had any kind of wherewithal, you did have mobility within the industry.
Yes.
And obviously, by the nature of the fact that half got, like it's kind of a crazy.
You're in for life, Dale.
There were no more than 2 degrees. God help you if you piss somebody off. On the cover this week, the Moody Blues, the least likely. I will go to my grave not being able to figure out the Moody Blues, but good for you guys.
Oh, I like the Moody Blues.
They're an institution. They're puzzling to me because they're so. Listen, I one time one of the better.
You cut out, Dale.
Oh, one of the more fun musical experiences I ever had. I don't even know what the album. A buddy of mine went through another friend of mine's vinyl collection, pulled a random album out and put it on and wouldn't tell us what it was. Didn't like, he's like, here, listen to this. And he wasn't even like doing it because he thought it was really interesting. But we listened to this like late 60s, mid 60s Moody Blues album. And there were tracks on there where it was like, what is this? This sounds like it's 10 years ahead of its time in certain instances. Like they're you know, they were their own thing.
Yeah, was it In Search of the Lost Chord?
I don't. You know what? I got to go back and find it. I know that he still has the vinyl. So one of these days,
In Search of the Lost Chord sounds pretty far ahead of its time. It's pretty cool.
What year was it?
It's 70 something.
I feel like maybe it was one before that even, because I think I remember it being from the 60s and being, man, this is some wild shit on this album. Not all of it, but certain parts of it were like, okay. So you invented a sort of bit of prog rock there. Anyway, it doesn't matter because the number one song this week, 5th week in a row, is 3 Times a Lady by the Commodores. Which every time I think of it, I can only think of the Eddie Murphy as buckwheat. Last one, Coin Machine here.
All right. Okay, we will rest on a September issue for when we come back from our break. But Dale, what's in coin? We got Hall & Oates on this cover.
Oh, Deadbeat Daryl. It's Deadbeat Dad Daryl.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Daryl, how's your kid? Have you talked to him in the last,
He doesn't know.
30 years? No, you haven't. Oh,
My
interesting.
dopamine is completely fried.
Okay. Good. Are you guys playing at the America 250? You should.
Oh, the Commodores are playing there.
They are. They are.
The one remaining member.
I believe the one remaining Commodore.
So funny to me.
Yeah. Okay. Dog Patch's game, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's one of the best games, according to one Mr. Kevin Bunch.
Oh, really? Okay.
Also, I think Frank Cifaldi stands for that game too.
Yes, Kevin Bunch and Frank are in the Dogpatch fan club. We really need digital Eclipse to make Dogpatch Reloaded.
82649. I can certainly respect Kevin. If Kevin and Frank are both going to the game, I'm trash talk this. However, the quote here
You're cutting out a lot again.
Dude, I don't know.
Hey Kate, this game is throwing so many numbers and unlockables at me. Like the kids' brains are cooked. Like
how? Yeah.
Fortnite.
With the post-vacation resumption of production at the plant on August 7th. Okay. That was so close to an actual date. It was exciting. How about now? Am I still cutting out? Am I in California clippings?
Not right now.
Chicago. I know, it's weird, dude. I've changed the physical setting on my mic now.
That you just cut out there.
Fuck, I can't hear it, so I have no idea that I'm doing it.
I didn't hear him cut out that time.
Chicago Shatter. And here it is. Will be on display in distributor showroom shortly.
Vending industry profits up 50% in 77. I wonder what made that happen. I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't.
Cigarette vending machines took off.
Wonderful.
Nah, they'd already taken off.
Oh, yeah.
As they should.
They don't talk much about
Cancer on every corner.
I think every coin-op person was basically
bring those back. We should bring back just cigarettes in general.
Sure.
I don't think they went anywhere.
Yeah, last I checked, people around me are smoking like chimneys.
No. Because now in places they're just like, oh, some countries are just doing the thing where it's like, okay, if you were born past like 2003, nope, you can't buy any.
There's only one country.
Really? I could have sworn there was like more than one doing it now.
I only remember one. Good luck with the enforcement. That sounds wonderful. Good luck with the enforcement of that.
Before we take a break, we now have a third distributor of anti-aircraft. We have Masaya Nakamura and Atari Japan Company Limited.
Well, that should just be basically Namco, because they owned Atari. Yeah, they owned Atari Japan, so.
All right, I think I have. All right, cool. I'll keep them there. I have one more mention. 1001, and this is what, 1015? Yeah. 75. We have, more detail than we can shake a stick at anti-aircraft at this point.
Yeah, so long as it gives us a window. That's all we need.
That's a big.
How come no one ever made a pro aircraft?
I know, it's a missed opportunity. All right,
I mean,
Dale, are you at the end of?
I guess that's kind of.
Yeah, I'm actually right now. I'm looking through, and I got to be honest. There's not a lot of option. Although there is a route here. They're looking to sell a coin-op route in Puerto Rico.
Okay, Ken, get on that.
I'm thinking.
By the way, shout out to Ken today for pumping it for. Sorry, I didn't mean pumping out, like he didn't put effort into it, but the Mike Fisher article, which is going semi-viral from all the Yuji Naka takes.
Oh,
I know, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't stop thinking about it.
Well, it is a very colorful language about Naka, so I can understand why it would go viral.
What was the joke?
Yeah. Also
He's like,
the
"Fuck
fact
him" or
that
something?
pretty much it's free game to talk shit about him.
Yeah, after
is
the
what I
tax evasion.
realized, like, which I think has some advantages.
Okay. All right, so yeah, that is if you got through July, August,
Yep.
which leaves us with.
Well, I'm into September, so we got some September, then October, November, and December, and then we will reconvene.
Okay, yeah, that's however that's formidable. That's 19 cash.
You know how fast I can go through these, Dale. So
I'm aware.
Well,
It's
but you'll be out on your walk. All right,
I
we're gonna
won't
take
be able to stop you.
We're gonna take a break here. We will be back momentarily. All right, we're back. We are continuing through with 1978 in mid-September. And now that Dale isn't here to inundate with all the musical facts, I'm going to have to fill it with things about the band. For things are moving very fast, so I've got some things to talk about. I don't know if I ever really talked about it on the stream, but the people here will know what I'm talking about. So we have semi-officially settled on the name. We're going for BZKI, but pronounced Bazooki.
I'll pronounce it the way I want to pronounce it. Bazooki.
Bazooki. We haven't sat down and said
it
that.
Sounds too much like Buzzkill when you look at it, but
I don't think people will get that impression. And once they finally see us and they hear the beautiful dulcet tones of the Bazooki, they will.
I've never heard of a Bazooki, so I would still be like, "Oh, how's your band BZKI?"
Well, we're gonna be up there, and we'll be like, "We are Bazooki."
How's your band Bazooki? You know, like
or Bexy, or well, anyways. So that's we haven't 100% formulated on that, but it is highly likely because that's the way that we put it in the open mic thing, and we just kind of threw it out to the audience.
Eating anti-aircrafts here. This is an ESCO trading one. Give me one moment.
So you have an open mic there that has full bands playing.
Yeah, they've got a set, and they've got DI and stuff. So there's a good like some people go up by themselves, and then some people will just pull some people up, and we'll play things, and that's half of what I did that night as well. So it's an environment that supports both. They've got there's a real sound guy who is measuring levels on his phone, and is able to keep things moving, even as chaotic as it gets, and people show up obscenely late sometimes, but I'm not gonna throw stones at anybody. We were there right at the start. We actually had to go and get. He did not have any cymbal stands, so Tom had to go back home and get his own cymbal stands to bring back. So, yeah. Chaos happens, but, we work together and we try and get something going. So, yeah, the band right now is me on keys and bass, not at the same time. So, switching between, if the song calls for it. Tom on the BZKI, and we've got a drummer who's jazz trained, but can rock out when needed. And we're putting together a repertoire of songs, and we are hopefully going to be recording a few of them at the end of June. So we are using the opportunities of the open mics to, see how the songs go, and we're even taking basically incomplete songs and just making them seeing how people react.
I like how when you refer to the drummer as jazz trained, it's in the same tone of voice that you might refer to someone as being potty trained.
Yeah. You know that's not what I mean. Come on.
I do.
But yeah, so we're shaping up. We haven't done what we call a full performance yet, but that may happen on the 15th of June. We have scheduled to do a 30-minute performance. We barely have enough music for that, originals. We'll probably have to throw a push to shove song in there, but we are hoping to be prepared to just kind of launch off when we get this recording done, and then start doing semi-regular shows once a month. Oh, Dale, it says Atari founder and chairman Norman Bushnell. Not an interpolation. It says Norman.
Frame it.
Yo.
Love it. Beautiful. Just linger on that for a moment. All right, the lingering's done. So that night, last night. Geez, it was only last night. I was very tired at the end. We got there, signed up, did our show, which we can look at sometime later. And we were going to do one song, but we didn't have an electric guitar to be able to do it, so we just kind of skipped on that one. And so 2 of our songs were instrumentals. One's not going to be an instrumental eventually, but Tom needs to write the words for it because we don't have it currently. And then I was asked before the show to go up with a guy that we had played an open mic with before, and I just had gone up on stage and tried to follow his chords. He sent me demos, and he was just like, hey, you want to play with us? Just, learn a little chord structure. And I thought I had him down. Like, the first one I did. The second one got a little off because he played it super duper slow. So I, like, what I had in mind, it completely went out the window. And then he, didn't do one of the parts. So I was just kind of lost through it. And then the third one, the demo he had given me was so out of tune, I couldn't tell what key it was. And then when he said, oh, it's G, I'm like, oh, that is completely different from what I thought it was. So I had to very quickly come up with something new, and I was playing badly through half of that.
He was grooving with that new 432 hertz tuning that everyone's talking about. That's what was happening. That's like an E half flat.
Yeah, so probably not anywhere near best performance, but I think I come up with some fun lines. I like to think.
Nice. You set in with another group.
Yes, and there was another guy from that same place we had met before, he's a blues guy, and he was gonna originally have a bassist come up, and then he was like, oh, that person didn't show. So he asked me to go and sit in. And he played covers. So the first one was Killing Floor, which is a blues number, basic 12-bar blues. Then the second one was Knocking on Heaven's Door, which I could follow along, though I forgot there was an A in it. But that's, that's music stuff. And then the final song, because it was me, for both of these things, it was me and the drummer, Dominic, together. On the other guy's thing, this guy who did the blues stuff came up and helped with that other guy. But then the third number for the blues guy, we did Wipeout, the classic surf rock song.
Oh, yeah. Wipeout.
So I will play for you off of my phone the cover, the beginning of this, because
hold on, I gotta get the string.
Indeed, well, it's not. You can't see it. It's just going to come through the microphone.
Oh, copy. Okay.
All right. So, and Dominic wanted to do the intro, which, if you know this song, you know the intro.
God, that's so Dick Dale.
So yes, that was basically how it went. You know, so, not a
I'd like 140.
Yeah.
That's a 12 bar too, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I had to go and listen to, like, he was like, hey, do you know this? And like, yeah, I vaguely do. And then I went and listened to it. Like, okay, the bass is, you just roll on to the note. It's like, okay, I can do that.
Yeah, like
I'll keep
that was one of the coolest concerts I ever went to, but I also had an anxiety attack. And
Dick
had to
Dale?
leave. Yeah, but like the roof of, I thought the roof of the grog shop was gonna fall down.
You also, Ethan, you
I
also
was entirely
infected
sober.
somebody. You gave someone an infection, I understand.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and the guy was literally having to tour to pay for like cancer treatments or whatever, and his wife was pretty much single-handedly carrying him, and he was like playing for his life with the colonoscopy bag sticking out of his pants.
Well then.
Oh, America, I love you.
Yeah, I know. This was like maybe like 12 years ago.
Great, but tell us about the infection.
Yeah, so there was a guy who had played some Beatles covers. It was right as we were packing up and leaving, and then I needed to go take the train. I'd missed the first train I was going to go catch, and so, yeah. Things happen at these things, you know. So, but anyways, so he recognized me at the train stop, and we were talking. He was talking about, like, oh, I don't really do originals. I feel like I'm going to sound like everybody else, and I was trying to encourage him. Be like, you know, you just kind of need to be yourself and, you know, have some confidence in what you do. It's not, you know, everybody's going to play the same chords at the end of the day, but how you play the E chord and how other people play the E chord is going to be fundamentally different. Also, before I continue, speaking of Atari, our apologies to company founder and chairman Nolan Bushnell, who was incorrectly identified in the space last week as Norman Bushnell. No. They did indeed correct it.
Fine.
It'd be funny if they got it wrong again.
But I was saying, like, you know, there's when people come onto the scene and they catch the zeitgeist, it's you know, it's people respond to it when it's something that hits their interest. And so I said, hey, did you hear about this thing, Engine de Patois? You know, like, because, you know, that seems to have been the musical event of the year, I guess, aside from Coachella or whatever. But, you know, it's like these guys with the polka dots and the triangles are, you know, the music du jour. So I showed him a little bit of what it was, and I don't know that he knew what to make of it, but that's the correct response. So
Here's what I know. That guitar solo on Utsip blows me away every time. When he tears into that solo. Whew.
Universe trailer stolen. 95 used pinballs missing. Dang.
Individual pinballs.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say we're missing them, Bob.
Yeah, they're just missing. Nothing happened. They're just missing.
Yeah, the balls.
Just walked away, like, whistling awkwardly.
It's not tax fraud.
With how many pinball machines was it?
95.
Me with suspiciously 95 pinball machines. I stomach whistling.
You know what I'd really like to know? How many games fit into a semi-trailer? I'd love to know how many you can squeeze into one truck.
Like what kind of games? Like if you could
arcade standard size arcade cabs.
Oh, okay, because I was
How
just
many of
gonna
those
say,
fit
like, if
into a
you just had like micro SD cards, like, you've got it figured out.
Yeah, I know that. I'm talking physical, like when they're
Back in
bundled.
the day.
And they're packaged for shipping. They're wrapped up. They're literally in wood frames.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I'm thinking.
Jumpman,
My
I have
guess
a question that is sort of, I guess, esoteric. Do you think
Esoteric.
EVR race technically counts as a
No.
Dragon's Lair?
It doesn't count as anything.
I mean, it plays video. There's a seed. The seed goes and it plays a certain video.
A Tekken Slayer?
Dragon
No, it's
Slayer.
a horse racing game. There's a video screen and people bet, and then it randomizes, and then it plays a video and simulates a horse race.
I thought you were. Sorry,
I'm being facetious.
We're not talking about Waffle House, Deca.
No, I didn't even know any this. What's this to do with Waffle House?
Oh, you haven't seen the Waffle House thing? I thought.
Is this the Street Fighter thing?
No.
Tekken.
Oh, the Tekken guy thing.
Yes,
yeah, the Tekken Waffle House. No, I wasn't even thinking about that. I misheard it. That's all.
Of course, the thing about EVR race, can we be sure that the reels contained races where every horse won, or?
Nintendo being smart with its gambling addiction.
I don't know. It would seem like a lovely machine to reconstruct because of how absurd it is. Like, it's enormous.
We gotta get the Wild Gunman guy. It's his next project.
I'm right here, Johnny.
The best story by far.
Gunman guys.
The best story by far from looking at these game machines is that there was apparently these people that were. They said motorcycle gangs terrorize certain game centers, and there's a big article, and then the next week is an apology where it turned out to be salarymen dressing as motorcycle people, and they revealed that they were, which is just amazing.
Is this Japanese?
Yeah, this is from Game Machine.
This Empire showroom is so bare. Like, normally a coin-op showroom would be stuffed to the gills, but you can see there's just giant empty space all around.
Is this the late 70s version of Backrooms?
Liminal arcade space.
Liminal computer space.
Ooh. There's one for you.
I am. How many players are left now? Oh shit. Oh, 7. Okay. Just getting real.
Hello, Crater Gaming. Good to see you. Namco America shipping shoot away. Whole truckloads to Chuck E. Cheese, as he told me.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Alright, now I've got... So I think I've got...
Country Music Special 1978. Grand Ole Opry.
You know what? That is kind of crazy to think, like, in a Chuck E. Cheese in, like, the early 80s, like, you have all these, like, pizza, pizza tables, and all of a sudden over there in, like, the little corner, you just have these, like, shooting the gallery things.
Kids like to shoot things.
Yeah.
It's America.
Yeah. I showed... Oh, wait, I'll talk about that later.
Oh, no, this is the wrong comic.
But, one other thing about the open mic, there was a guy there who was playing an electric upright bass, and he had some cool-ass lines on it, so I thought that was pretty fun and unique. I was like the...
They look like they could have broken out into a Violent Femmes track at any moment.
Into a what track?
Violent Femmes.
Violent Femmes.
My mom saw them a bunch when they were really, really new. And
the Violent Femmes?
Yeah.
Blister in the Sun?
Yeah, that was before Blister in the Sun was a hit.
I mean, come on. Violent Femmes.
Yeah, my mom's boyfriend at the time knew them when they were kids.
Sega acquires Esco, and thus the downfall was assured.
Where is the
Downfall of who? Who knows?
down?
Well, at least they won't confuse me anymore with having ads and the same issues as other manufacturers selling.
Oh, no. The ESCO continued to operate as part of Sega for a while.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to deal with that.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I think Tweakbot is correct. This papiche has to be a prize vending pong. However that worked.
Oh my
you
god!
You see Nakayama coming into Sega with like his bags and everything. Like he's moving in.
Yeah, I mean, there's some footage that's not long after he assumed a direct sales role in 1979.
Are you talking about that NHK thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yep.
You can see him just settling in, smoking, hanging with the product development people. That's Nakayama right there.
Wow.
All right, folks. He's like, all right, we're gonna do a new game. It's a driving game, but guess what? The perspective changes.
Whoa.
Is
Holy
Kamikaze
shit.
dumped? It's just.
Let's listen to
everywhere.
Cassiopeia and do Sublimes.
Kamikaze was TTL, so I don't think it's dumb.
Is probably how that conversation went.
Oh, really? Because it's listed as a video game. Strange. Oh, well.
Yeah, well, no. Like, yeah, it's a video game. It's TTL.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, so there's no recreation of
Western
it in
Gun.
name or anything.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I thought maybe somebody somewhere got a, what do you call it? What do you call it? Those little boxes that people use these days to make the things.
FPGAs?
Yes, thank you. FPGA.
There's only like 6 video games that have been recreated in FPGA.
Has the hardware completely changed at this point?
In 1978, yeah, nobody's doing TTL
No,
anymore.
I mean like FPGA, because I've had mine sitting for like.
Yeah, I'm behind them because I'm going through Game Machine. I'm double checking my work, so I'm in 76.
I mean, FPGA continues to be updated, but I don't think that there's like, I don't think older FPGA machines have been, obsoleted.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
But you'd have to talk with someone who actually uses one. So.
Yeah. Right now I'm in Tommytown, so like
Tommytown.
Damn.
Speed
Race, man, I was getting shot at.
Oh, Maneater mentioned. That's kind of fun.
The Wiz.
Oh, here she comes. Yo.
And we got Bat Out of Hell as well.
Oh, meated loaf.
And the further he went on, the more he looked like one.
Rest of this cornbread.
Okay, 1976.
Okay, what do we got? Very targets enhance appeal of Gottlieb's Dragon Pinball.
Page 5. Okay, and this is. I'll just comment that it's a mention only. Mention only. Sorry.
Local corn people were shocked and saddened by the sudden death of Murray Greenblatt, who suffered a massive stroke, was 49 years at the time of his death.
Oh, man. Brutal.
Sounds like a coin, man.
It is so goddamn cold out there. It's crazy.
So we've got a whole bunch here. Tank 8.
Tank 8.
Okay, Ethan, where are you at?
I'm finishing up October, so if you want to go to
I'm gonna move into
November.
December. You catch up. I'm gonna go December.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll see if I can get you.
I'll need another Tank 8 for Japan because we have Cherry Group doing a thing with Atari.
Okay, 1 sec.
I've got Olivia Newton-John on the cover in a pair of leather pants.
Oh, there we go.
And like some 6-inch heels.
That's a lot better than looking at a bunch of Mannix vending machines, which is what
I'm looking at.
Look.
The Jacksons
Tank 8 by who?
The Jacksons are here.
Cherry Group. You can put parentheses Atari because they're an agent for Atari.
Well, but Cherry Group, if they're putting it out in Japan, they're the publisher. So.
Yeah. Cherry, like the word cherry.
Yep, I put it $2.79.
Okay, yeah. They're Stunt Cycle's not a is Stunt Cycle a video as well?
Yes.
You might as well add Stunt Cycle 2 because that's also listed in the same line. These are all like text mentions. Basically, this guy went to the ATE.
Oh no, then that's a European release. We're not. That's not its release in Japan.
Okay, then forget it. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. There's a.
I was like Cherry. Like I know Cherry Leisure. Like that. I was like.
Yeah, that's what they mean.
Yeah.
It's just the thing because remember this thing isn't perfect and occasionally it gives me garbage and I have to like run it by you so make sure which is what we're supposed to do.
No, I mean it's not garbage. You knew what the context was. It's just it's not released. That's not a Japan release. That's the the UK release. Which
I think
we're just not focusing on right now.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of UK release dates, which we're not doing, but it's UK release date for Tank, Stunt Cycle, 400, Formula X, Speed Race Deluxe, Western Gun, Man-Eater, Gunsmoke, Computer Photo, and Gun Games, Bullet Mark, Moto Champ, Skill Digs, Wild Gunman, Lucky Flag, another version of Speed Race Deluxe somehow, Bullet Mark, and another Wild Gunman.
Wild Gunman.
I'm not even going to touch that. Sorry about that. It was just it listed it as domestic, and I was confused for a second. But the giant picture of a pen with a Union Jack on it is probably the more indicative. All right.
So, what cover should we prepare for our first real show? What will fit BZKI and our vibe?
I don't know, Dragon Force, something ridiculously technical.
One song I attempted to tease our drummer, but he didn't understand what I was talking about. I was like, you gotta learn Numa by tomorrow.
Did you see that thing I posted of somebody doing a drum cover of Numa in the style of the Metallica's drummer?
No.
Lars Ulrich.
Lars Ulrich, yeah. It was the funniest damn thing I saw. Pretty funny. Funniest damn thing I saw this week.
Double posted in the voice chat, so I will not lose track of it. Because I would like to see.
Boy. Okay, so yeah, this is the Fuji Kamikaze, so that makes sense. Okay.
We are big Tool fans, but we could probably not play that.
1976. 0315. Yeah, I have no explanation for why some of these games are showing up as a separate company and ESCO. I leave that to you folks to understand. I'm just documenting them as I see them.
Yes, this I pointed this out when the Intellivision people were writing their book. Frogs, a new video game from Gremlin, has tremendous female appeal, notes marketing chief Jack Gordon. The game is racking up strong earnings at arcades, where most games are usually based on male-oriented themes like shooting, driving, etc., according to Gordon. As for street locations, collections have been far above our expectations, he said.
Oh.
So I pointed that out, and I also referenced it in my book. Supposedly, according to the marketing woman who helped convince Sega that they should bring Frogger over, she says that Jack Gordon didn't want to bring Frogger over because it was for girls, and girls don't play games. But that kind of flies in the face of what he says here. So I don't, it's hard to know, because she was kind of setting up a thing for herself. I'm the person who saved Frogger, and I've met her, and she seems like a nice person. But it's just marketers like to spin stories sometimes. So
like you, Lila Zinter, back again with your Did Exidy have a thing called Ripcord?
Yes.
Ugh.
Ripcord.
Oh dear, you're way ahead of me on Ripcord. You got something from the October. Okay. In that case, it will be tremendously encouraged with reception to a new piece.
Okay.
Breakout, football.
Yeah, I'm just at this point with this weirdness with Kamikaze being from like 5 different people. I'm just every time I mention it, I'm commenting who it's being associated with. We will worry about this later.
Distributed by Sega and Taito and Nakamura.
Oh, it gets even worse. In the same issue, I have multiple mentions. There's an ESCO ad, but there's also them saying that it was being shown by Fuji Enterprises with Speed Race through Alka in a Sega Products booth. So I don't know. Maybe the guy's just huffing paint.
Alka was their UK distributor.
Okay. And they're talking about it in Tokyo, which doesn't make any... Okay, so maybe it's an... Okay, you know what? Okay, so you know what? Let me eliminate this because it's probably about the ATE and this. I have to reboot this thing again. That's what this is. Give me a moment.
Oh dear God, what is Rotation 8?
That's a pinball. It's a cocktail pinball.
Thank God. Okay.
That rotates.
What?
The entire playfield
What were
rotates.
you worried it was?
I thought it would that it was this thing that I would have to create a new entry for.
Yeah.
He hates doing work.
I hate doing work.
I think you hit the nail on the head, Ethan. ESCO is the domestic distributor.
It is funny in this case because they're talking about the recent AMOA convention. Midway, Stan Jiraki's there, and literally in the list, it's like the product lineup includes Rotation 8, Space Invaders, Super Speed Race, Submarine, Shuffleboard, and Blue Shark. Like Space Invaders just kind of tossed in, you know.
Blue Shark is the hit of the year, Dale. Come on.
Blue Shark will be the hit. That's correct. Yes.
Okay.
You know this to be true.
I do. Just as in 1982 it was Rally X, or 1980 it was Rally X. I will not be taking Yes. Yes.
You have the Namco fanboy here.
Because everyone knew at that point that Rally X was going to be the game of the year. There would be music written about it. Posters.
Plushies.
Plushies, a TV show.
Hit Atari game.
Oh, they couldn't. It really, oh, hold on. My dog wants in.
Dog derail. All right, let's see. The 1978 survey in Cashbox. What's on top, guys? Guess what? It's not pinball. It's pool tables. Then pinball, video games, shuffle alleys, and soccer tables.
I'm just imagining someone being like, oh, screw this pinball table, I'm going back to pool.
You know,
I love this. They ESCO just completely converted the horse racing game to a F1 game, and they just call it the Great Race F1, but it's the exact same. That's wonderful. All right, moving on.
Football. You play ball with your foot? Football.
Okay, December 9th. Who's on the cover? Who's this? Oh, look at that. It's Heart.
Heart. Kate sang some Heart at karaoke.
I did do that.
Anyone want to guess what song?
I could think of the most insulting song to say.
Oh, I know.
There's an insulting heart song.
Oh yeah, dude.
Erase the X.
I know.
All I want to do. Oh.
Oh, is that an '80s era one? I just pretend
Yeah.
it's in my fist.
Oh my god, yeah, go have a listen to that. Oh, that might be like the archetype of, listen, we've been to band for a whole bunch of years and now we're doing this and we're going to make a bunch of money. Shut up. We're just
The fact that you said an insulting heart song and that I had literally completely forgotten the '80s era existed because I just refused to acknowledge it anymore.
Yes. That's right. Yes. Yeah, Freud writes about that. It's for self-survival.
He specifically wrote about heart.
Yeah. It's like, you will forget that this song existed. It's that bad.
By the way, I believe I know the answer.
Yeah.
A song by Heart.
I think you went over our head though, Jumpy. You went over my head on that one.
Come on, what Heart song did she sing? A song by Heart.
Boo.
Oh.
It's correct, but also vague at the same time.
Boo.
Oh man.
Are all the guesses in? Are we gonna give away the answer now?
You did. Let me see. What would you have done in Heart?
Is it shouldn't be that hard. It's the obvious.
The first one that came to mind was Barracuda.
There you
yes,
go.
that's the one.
Okay. Because the only other backup I had at that point was Magic Man, and I'm like, that doesn't work. You're gonna go with Barracuda.
Yes.
Plus, Magic Man also has that's got a range you probably won't want to try for. When she goes up in the chorus.
No, I hit the notes. They're fine.
I'd like to celebrate Orma Moore in her 20th year as a road operator.
Fantastic.
She's got hair like Marge Simpson. And I'm willing to bet that at some point she's actually beaten a man to death with her purse when she tried to get like jacked with a coin stash in her hands.
I will also choose to believe this.
All right.
It makes existence more exciting.
Ted
Bee
Nugent
Gees
has-
named top artist.
There's a shock.
Interceptor again.
You know, sometimes at the MOA convention they did get some of the artists perform, but not the Bee Gees, I don't think.
Did the Bee Gees ever have a pinball?
I don't know.
I don't think they did. That seems like a severe oversight on someone's part.
Dr. Hook on the cover.
Oh, sweet. Those guys. I have some things to say about them.
Do you now?
Yeah. They actually, they're in the short list for creepiest band of the 70s. Yes. With hits like Only 16 and Sylvia's Mother and some other choice.
Is Sylvia's mom the Gacy's mom of
sort of. Sylvia's no. But maybe, if you want to get really creepy about it, I suppose. Sylvia's mother would not let the protagonist of the song talk to Sylvia on the phone. Is the basis of that song. Frogs.
Frogs.
You already seem to have lots on frogs. Where do we stand on frogs? Oh man, this sucks though, because it says it's among the AMOA showstoppers this year, which tells me that you've got stuff well before it, but it's obviously not out yet because it's spoken of in the future tense. The machine is proving to be a high earning. Oh, it's proving to be a high earning piece with wide appeals download. Okay, never mind, we're good. Although that's evidence that it's, in theory, in a location somewhere.
In theory.
So did frogs legit do well?
Who knows?
It didn't. I mean, it's not like there's not a billion of them, but I think it did okay. It did better than most of what Gremlin was putting out at the time. I know that for a fact.
Right.
But apparently Blastoad did okay, and that was right before. It's one of the game, like, I highlight it, you know, in as much as I can at the start of one of my chapters, right before I talk about head-on, so... You got a...
I recall playing it.
Do you recall that back glass, the background?
At this point, it's difficult to suss out what's a real memory and what's a false memory. But yeah, that's kind of what I would remember about it, is the look of that thing. And I'm almost positive I played it. I don't know that it was a mainstay at my normal lived-in arcades, though, because I don't have that much of a memory of it, but I do recall that it was...
Well, it seems like it was a big street thing rather than a arcade one, so...
You say that, but even through like 82, 83, I don't feel like street to me always meant what the arcade gave up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it was a secondary rotation and stuff.
Yeah. You'd walk into a place and get excited because you'd see the top of a machine, only to realize then it was Space Invaders and it's 1981, and you don't care. It was rare to see a cutting-edge game on a street location, obviously.
It's ironic you should use that year because Space Invaders was actually re-released in 1981 as a cabaret cabinet.
Right. Exactly, and that might have been one of the reasons that the stand-ups had been moved out into places that you would have never seen them before, like lobbies, convenience stores, grocery stores, various places where it was like, oh, look.
I wonder
when you're when you're 12, you're on the lookout for video games.
I wonder if there's ever been a situation where like an operator had like one game and then they replaced it with something new, and then that new game wasn't selling, and then they're like, okay, let's just put the old game that was selling before back.
I'm sure.
I mean, isn't that kind of what Deco was sort of for? Like, if you...
No, that was... The idea was constant rotation on that.
Believe it or not, Johnny, that thing kind of did happen to Super Pac-Man. It came out, it didn't do very well, so Midway actually issued kits to turn it into Miss Pac-Man, which obviously was about a year older.
Oh, okay. Oh.
And I could see instances too where machines with mod kits would have been rotated back into places as well.
This isn't a new game. Well, yeah, it's new to somebody.
There's a sucker born. I mean, a new experience born every minute.
1 quarter at a time.
I think the thinking behind that probably is that Ms. Pac-Man was technically still selling well, and when they put in that, they probably were replacing it with Super Pac-Man because, hey, it's the new one, so it'll be huge, it'll be even bigger, and if it's not, then you're like, okay, let's go back to the...
Right, that's what I remember about it.
So, I mean, what I understand, like, people sometimes highlight that Miss Pac-Man was available as a conversion, but I don't think they sold that many of those. I think they were mainly selling them as uprights. So then they were trying to sell Super Pac-Man as the replacement for Pac-Man, not Miss Pac-Man as that replacement.
I have a distinct memory of feeling like Super Pac-Man was this weird letdown, largely because Ms. Pac-Man was an absolute killer game.
Wait, was Super Pac-Man also distributed by Midway?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
The problem I always had with Super Pac-Man is that I always felt it was really, really easy. Like, it takes no effort to like clear through like 6 or 7 mazes.
So Dale, I have to ask, how good did you get at Space Invaders?
Space Invaders? Terrible. Terrible. Always terrible. I think I once got to the 3rd screen.
Well, you're beating me so far. Even when I got it at the museum, I can't get to screen 3. I'm stuck at 2.
And that would have been once. And at that
The best
point,
I've
my
ever done
heart
on
was
Space
probably
Invaders is
racing.
4 screens, and I don't know how I did that. That was just a blessing day, and then after that, I was never able to get anywhere close to that. It's like the
Yeah, like
one
this
time
this
I
whole
did
idea about like dudes that are like doing counts and
with
like
the recycle,
waiting
rather.
to shoot the waiting to shoot the spaceship and shit. I like that was well beyond any capacity that I would have.
I was definitely using that trick shot just constantly in that one instance, the one that the designer pointed out, where you're just
Oh, I
kind of
couldn't even.
hiding to
I
shield
couldn't have
and
even
shoot
come
through it.
close to that. I don't think.
Is that the famous Nagoya attack?
No, Nagoya
Yeah,
shot,
it is
I think,
indeed.
is. I thought Nagoya shot was the thing where you wait until it comes down the screen and then everything slows down a whole bunch.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh right. That's the other one. Yeah, he shows both in the first episode of the guy that plays the video games. Like he shows him how to do both techniques, and then he gets absolutely destroyed on the third screen, and he's like, "I'm out of practice."
In one interview, Nishikata said he couldn't even make it past screen 1, but I knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
Oh no, he does well. He downplays like how he's doing. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm terrible. I'm out of practice," but he does like way better than your average player would do on one quarter.
He sees people like doing stuff that he didn't think about when he made the games. Like, dang, how did I not think of that?
So what would people say was their best score on Space Invaders then?
The best what?
The best score they ever got?
1900 or something. It's not very high.
Wasn't there that
It's a 5-digit number, but that was the blessing day. Mostly around like 3,800 if I'm on like if I'm actually like concentrating. I used to do pretty good with Space Invaders because I had it for the Atari, so I had a general sort of sense as to how it was going. Like it's got a different speed.
So you're the person who killed the arcade. All right.
I don't think it was the arcade version, but wasn't there like a whole competition that Rebecca Heinemann did with?
Well, that was
Space
the
Invaders?
Atari version.
Yeah.
Oh, that was misery. That one. It was playable, but oh dear, it's got to be Space Raiders, right? Not Space Riders.
Space Raider. Well, it's Sky Raider.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, Cashbox, get your shit together. Football, Super Breakout, and Space Riders are currently the center of attention at Atari Incorporated.
Space Riders. No,
Yeah,
Sky Raider was so much earlier. It couldn't be that.
What the fuck would Space Riders be?
Let's
along
see.
with
Space Riders Atari. That's a a pinball.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Riders in the sky.
Riders
Thank
in
you,
the
Becca.
ball.
Because I think the best score I ever got on Space Invaders was about 2,900, 3,000, say, but I can't remember the exact number, but it was around that. And
I was like, as a child, I was very, very addicted to the home console version. So when I played it in the arcade, like I was doing better than I would expect because I had played the home arcade for, like 8 or 9 hours at a time. Like I was very, very addicted to it. I'm not the one I'm really terrible at is the new one, the one where you actually get like a Gatling gun and you sit down.
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, that one. That's all like at all like the Dave and Buster's ones.
I mean, that one's
Yeah,
meant. It's meant to eat your balls. So.
Yeah. It's fair for like 30 seconds and then it just goes insane and there's just no way to keep up unless you're superhuman.
Hey, did you know that Bob Harmon says that the new Frogs video is quite a hit among the
You can't
ladies?
keep up with games these days. That's just too weird.
According to Bob, women like the game's non-violent play theme and get a kick out of watching the frog jump from the lily pad and splash into the water.
Women are so simple.
Non-violent?
Well, no, it was sold that way. Like I had the announcement up earlier. The non-violence was a big thing that they were highlighting.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Blues is pitching it right now.
Maybe they should have just said the death race was non-violent because he was the same action.
Well,
Something's getting hit by a car.
Supposedly that it was partially a response to Death Race, It's kind of convoluted how that works, but this is what the announcement says. New Gremlin game avoids violence. Frogs, a new game designed to take players out of troubled waters of battlefields into the enchantment of a pond fantasy, is here from Gremlin. Designed to interest women who have drifted away from violent games, Frogs provides both men and women with a video challenge. And in fact, I can go and quote from my book if we want some direct.
I'm curious. Yeah,
understanding.
I'd love to know because we don't know much. Like, it's my understanding that we have a lot of like questions about Frogger. So if you've got a lot more Frogger
Frogs,
stuff,
not Frogger.
Oh, Frogger.
That there's a legitimate confusion inside Gremlin about that too. So.
Really?
Yes, there's a guy that I talked to who was convinced that they did Frogger, but he was not there when they did Frogger. So I knew he was talking about frogs, but he was just insistent that it was Frogger.
You know what? I just put 2 and 2 together that Sega's connected to frogs and Frogger.
Yeah.
Frogger and Froggy.
What do you think frogs inspired from?
Mine was called Froggy. There. I'm back for that. Just bring Alex back to be that guy.
Finally, he's recognizing Capiche as a Pong.
Who was the dude that he was doing as the snidest man on earth?
Kevin Bacchus, I think.
Was it? Okay,
the
right.
very
Yeah,
the posh guy, yes.
Yeah.
No, Robbie Bach. Robbie Bach, that was it.
Robbie is Bach is he in later chapters as well?
Yes, he is. He is definitely in
Thank
later
God.
chapters.
That's truly that's up there in Alex's canon of characters.
Okay, so let me read you the.
I'm here. I've done it. It's December 23rd.
All right,
and
you're almost there.
Arrived.
I finished up November.
Midway delivers. It says. How many fucking Cashbox entries do we have here for these? This is the newser. I'm going to put it in the notes. This is like the traditional first news thing from Cashbox.
All right, let me read you the section on frogs here. Where Fortress, which is another game, it's undumped, but it's out there, was an effort to appeal to macho players. The second game, Frogs, attempted to reach an underserved part of the market. That was a conscious effort to reach out to women players, Lane Hauk explains. I'd walk around the arcade and they're not engaged at all. Coin-op had always primarily been men's entertainment, calcified when games moved to bars and taverns. With the growth of arcades in the 1970s, new demographics were being attracted to coin-op. This included women. One thing that became very obvious was that women in the arcade were baggage, Hauk said. They weren't there to play games. They were there admiring their man as he shot the thing. The common societal perception was that women were not nearly as engaged in themes of violence as men. Lane's game took that assumption into account. I didn't want to make one for women. I wanted to make one that wouldn't turn off women, he says. This was a sentiment shared by games like GB. Advancing technology was enabling new scenarios and perspectives in coin-op games. Lane enlisted the help of his friend Ago Kish to help him program frogs. He was the programmer, to my spec, and never tired of reminding us that he couldn't stay in games, Lane chuckles. Assisted by Blasto programmer Bill Blewett with art, the team created something quite unique. The amphibious concept was the basis for the gameplay. Players and frogs began on a row of lily pads and leapt into the air in order to catch different types of bugs with their tongue. Framing this scene was one of the most effective physical game backgrounds ever painted. Illustrated by longtime Gremlin collaborator Lonnie Pogue, the painting was of a small bog of reeds, tall grass, and lily pads in minimal colors. Integration with the game was seamless, providing frogs a storybook quality despite the limited hardware. Pogue's cartoony scenes of pollywogs lounging and chasing flies with nets was accompanied by one of his classic game logos. Not much else on the market resembled frogs. After the AMOA, Jack Gordon categorized the game as having tremendous female appeal, as opposed to the unfairly categorized male-oriented pieces like driving games. Though it may have just been marketing, some female players did enjoy frogs. It was my wife's favorite game, says Gremlin Steve Fay. So that's the section from the book.
That does make me think, was there ever really any sort of qualitative research done like at that point in time in regards to arcades or surveys?
The only company that had a market research firm was Atari, and that was led by a woman, Carol Cantor. So she definitely 100% did demographic surveys. We don't have them, but she definitely did them. But Atari never really made too many moves in that direction. You know, they would later import the Japanese games that, you know, had more of that appeal. But literally, these companies did not like go to outside firms and be like, what do players want? No, they literally they put the thing in the arcade, they tested it, and then they killed it if it didn't work. That's how they did it.
Right.
It's truly kind of amazing. I have to remind people again and again, there was no consumer level marketing.
Nope.
Marketing was done pretty much entirely to the distributors,
right,
and down to the operators. You found out about a product when you walked in the room and it was there. You otherwise had no ability to figure out what would be there, no idea where it came from. There was never a poster to be like, to promo coming next month. Never saw one of those.
Yeah, I think that's something that's hard to wrap your head around in the days of you know, simultaneous releases and everything needs a marketing campaign.
Because like I only ever saw like 2 machines that were unboxed, that weren't opened yet, and I still haven't forgotten about them. Where it was like, oh, what's this one? It's like, oh, you'll have to come back Wednesday when I get it open. Oh. Come on. It's probably like fucking Kangaroo or something, right? Whatever. It was new. That's what you wanted to see. It's new.
Do you remember when new was exciting, guys?
What was the last #1 song of 1978? You're asking yourself. I'm glad you did.
The Sugaloos.
The Sugaloos.
Finally, an
Love
interesting
Muffin.
one. We have Miracle Super 2 years earlier than it was supposed to be.
What the hell is this? Okay. Who the hell is this? Oh, it's it. Wow. Yeah?
Oh, dog.
What? What is it? Yeah. It's Olivia Newton-John in leather pants, you say? How many ads are at the start of this goddamn... Where's your chart? What's going on? I found the all ads version box. It's just ads. Oh my lord. This like this. Do they do this at the end of the year every year? And I just haven't.
Yeah, I think so.
There's like 36 pages of ads to start this magazine with.
Oh, welcome to Coin Journal.
Yeah.
Oh, it's end of year. I see. We're doing an end of year. All right, whatever. Whatever. Good enough.
Yeah, you gotta make it nice and thick for the people on the newsstands.
It is. This one is thick. All right, get me to the coin machine part so I can get out of here. We'll wrap up 1978. Oh. Are you done with all of yours?
Yep, I am complete.
Because this one has squat.
We'll leave Chaka Khan on the screen here and increase our appeal.
Shattered just released by this. Shattered, that's an awesome single by the Rolling Stones.
Also, I'll read this section that's explicitly about non-violent games as a lead-up to Carnival for Gremlin. If there's one thing lacking in cinematronic strategy, it was a single-minded focus on hardcore arcade game players. With growing cultural interest in coin-op video games came a diversification of interest in new types of games. Space invaders, space shooters like Galaxian were at the top of the coin drop pyramid, but some people were looking for games with more approachable style. There were also concerns over the violent implications of video games. In 1976, a fuss was kicked up over the game Death Race by Exidy, which featured humanoid figures that were run down by cars. The controversy attracted national attention and forced some of the arcade game manufacturers consider their own content and themes. Most coin-op games were about violence in some way, but where could the line be drawn? Frank Fogelman, president of Gremlin, when asked about this question, said the content of their games would, quote, avoid showing killing, end quote. Designer Lane Houck says that being gratuitous was simply not in his interest. If we had come up with a really good, violent game, we probably would have made it, he says, but I wouldn't have. Having experienced success with a game like Frogs, Houck knew the advantages of making a game with the broader appeal.
And then Lane Hawk. And then I made a game where if you don't do well, you crash into another car and it explodes.
I did initially have a section in here are the head-on cars unmanned, but I was like, it feels kind of moralizing, and also I needed word count, so I cut that out. And also, he later did TaxScan as well, which is a space shooter.
Better know which lane to turn into. Hope the computer doesn't decide to move into your lane.
It's much more predictable than you think. You got to be strategic about it. Just don't play it in Donkey Kong 64, because it's like you have to do it for 3 minutes or something.
Oh, I wonder what's the earliest example of like a video game reading your inputs.
I hope it's the horse racing game. I really, really do. Like where they just like figure out what everybody bet and then they just, give it to a horse that doesn't that nobody bet on so that it gets completely.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't run afoul of any gambling laws. Nope, not at all. I mean, there's, the only law of gambling in Japan is don't do it. So, if you do it wrong, then...
give them prizes instead, or blame it on Osaka so that the cops go over there and close down 375. Okay, yeah, those are like weird driver flipper table things that I don't understand, but they're not arcade machines. Oh, what is this? This is probably...
All right, Dale, you almost there?
I'm out, man. I'm reading about Teddy Pendergrass at this point.
Okay. All right, it's time for the great debate then.
Uh-oh, what's the debate?
Uh-oh.
Well, it's cleanup, and it's figuring out when the hell did these games come out? Which we're going to have to jump back and forth between a whole bunch of stuff, but let's...
Yeah, I'm about 6 inches. I'm about 6 issues away from finishing on my side.
Oh my
god! Just, you
right.
You guys talk amongst yourselves, and I'll, There's one that I'm sure got overwritten, but it's
all right, teacher. We'll talk amongst ourselves. All right, let's get this spreadsheet going up here. This is the excitement you're all waiting for. Okay.
EVE Online fans, please pay attention.
All right, let us see about cleaning up 1978. So this is the stuff that I usually do off the stream, but this time we're gonna be going whole hog into it all. Are you ready to hog, Dale?
I'm not sure. I think we need to come up with some brief definitions here. So are we trying to... Is the goal an attempt to place a date on the first public availability of the game?
My definition of how I look at this is that it has to be a time when you could call up the company and say, I would like to buy this game, and they would put it on an order sheet, and you would actually get it.
Absolutely. Okay, we're in 100% agreement for that. In fact, the company that you're talking to, it is the distributor.
Yes.
And that it should go, and that obviously test runs of any kind shouldn't count.
No.
And in fact, really, the moment if we knew every single detail of everything, if we could go back in time and watch, it would be the moment that the first person independently shows up at a location who does not know the operator and puts a coin into the slot. At that point, a public person has played the game, and it is publicly released.
I'm sure there's not that much of a difference between the two in terms of...
what do you mean?
In terms of them getting the machine and that being possible.
Well, no, because I also like your idea that to me, it should also be predicated because at that point, I mean, the operators, the distributors who are big distributors are obviously in tight cahoots with the manufacturers. They already know. And we have lots of evidence too as to, this machine is going to arrive at C.A. Robinson's for viewing purposes. That doesn't count. That's a place you got to go to Robinson's office. You got to go see the machine. You can play for free. And then what happens at that point is, as a distributor, you'd be like, okay, you know what? I'll take 150 of those. And then you can get it on the order sheet. It's going to be delivered to the distributor. And then the distributor is going to unpackage them at a warehouse and put them on another truck and drive them to the operator. At which point the operator is going to take them out of the box, plug them in, and at that point, it's a public-facing machine. That's what we're saying, right? We're in agreement on that. That's the day. And we're never going to know that date. You're not going to know the day. You're not going to know the day of the month. And in fact, at best, you're going to make a guess between 1 month or another month. Right. Unless you've got an exceptional something in the news or write up. And in some cases we might, because for instance, the amount of ink that has been spilled on computer space in Pong will make it so that we can probably narrow that down to the exact month. But most of them, I think that you would find it's going to be, this could have been as early as July. It might have been August. That's as close as you get.
Pong, we just have a date that's come down to us. We do not have, unless there's something that was reported in, the fucking Sunnyvale newspaper. We're completely guessing on that one.
Exactly, but we do see lots of these too, where you get a sense, at least having reviewed 200 or 300 of these through the trades, that there is this process of, think about the way it goes. The manufacturer creates the damn thing. They usually will not release it prior to being able to show it at one of the seasonal shows. The AMOA, the ACE, whatever. There's going to be where they will premiere the thing, and that's usually, in fact, if I'm not mistaken, they would do their street testing before they would ever show it at an AMOA.
Yes.
Right. So basically, you've got manufacture, you've got prototyping, test location work, then show review, and then usually what happens is that a small batch is made to send out to all the C.A. Robinson distributors of the world. And at that point, and maybe it happens that, if a game is really well received at a trade show, they can already start taking orders then from the distros that are there. But usually what will happen is that even before the distro full order is given to the distributor is going to receive a demo game in order to show at their location in order to entice the operators to buy them off the distributor's hands.
Yes.
What's our best guess as to how long that process takes? Let's say from the moment that the demo machine is being sent to the distributor to the time that the operator is going to get it in their hands.
I would say, I've seen some instances of this where they have a show, a distributor show that they demonstrate what the game is coming up. Here's the features. Here you go, operators. It's usually only 2 weeks or a month at most.
Right.
Until they say it's out.
Yes. So I'm thinking that we're looking at somewhere around an average, and again, it's just an average, of about a 6-week delay from the time of special editions are being sent to the distributor to the time that the first operator gets it. And don't forget, I think it was Jason Dyer that had made the joke with us in chat at one point It was like, we need a county by county breakdown of each one of these, because ultimately, if these games are manufactured in Chicago, they're going to make their way to the Midwest first. If it was made in Sunnyvale, it's going to be a West Coast release first. I'm pretty sure that whatever Allied made probably went East Coast first because they were located in Florida. Like, literally, that goes back to the question that I was asking earlier, and it was legitimate to say, how many of these fit on the back of a truck? Because basically, you would put these on a truck, and that truck is going to your nearest distributor first.
I hope everybody's here for the existential question at hand, just to make sure.
Right. Well, so anyway, my point is that we're aiming to try and give these a month date.
Yes.
With the best backup that we have in terms of what is also, as we've realized, when you have 5 or 6 or 7 sources on a particular game, seemingly contradictory information. In some cases. Such as, we just released this and it's doing gangbusters, followed by sample shipments will arrive in 2 weeks. Or once the factory is back
not a
from break.
uniquely American phenomenon. I'm seeing the same thing here.
Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah. I mean, you have less space to put it on a truck and drive it around Japan, but nonetheless, like, I figure. And plus, most places they don't have multiple manufacturing outlets, right? Nobody is doing East and West manufacturing. Everybody is manufacturing from a central hub, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of an instance where they would have 2 spots doing it.
And if they're in the same city because basically they just expanded and they're going to shut down the first place. They're rolling into a new
I mean, like, Midway would have, multiple buildings that had opened and stuff, but...
Right, but every one of those machines is leaving on a truck from Chicago.
Yes.
Right. And so in that case, you would expect that the first if you could pinpoint it to the location, is probably going to be an outlet somewhere in Illinois rather than in California. They're not rolling that first truck to California. They're rolling it to the nearest distributor who just got or maybe whoever was first in line to be like, I'll take 150 of those. Let me know when they're ready.
Yeah, I mean, like, like, one instance that I can think of is with Dragon's Lair, which I write about in the book, is there were people, like, they had to get it pre-ordered. Well, they did for Space Wars, too, because otherwise they wouldn't have been able to get the money together to make the things, so...
Right, sure. Yeah. Could you order this now? Well, don't we normally do it later? Yeah, but we should order it now.
What are you talking about, terms? You don't do terms.
Yeah, I was hoping you could pay us now for the game, in fact, because we're running a little short on cash, and I'm really hungry, and I'd like to have lunch. And obviously, now the one that we will be able to pin an exact date to, possibly, is Galaxy Game.
Well, no, that is, like, you can go and look at what I got.
I see you have 2.
Yeah, so, like, there's a thing where there's somebody who's asking where is it, and then the next ad, it says come and play it, but we don't know if it was there. There's no article that says just installed at 3 a.m.
No, I understand. So in this case, our best guess is probably December, or maybe even late November, because they have 11/20 date on. I mean, that's the whole thing. We've had the debate for years and years. Who got there first? Did Computer Space hit a public location, or did the guy set up Galaxy Game at Stanford first? And I think the general agreement is that Computer Space beat them by a few weeks, month, tops, somewhere around there.
Sorry about it again, Ethan, but I have another quick question about Clean Sweep. Can you just tell me if this photograph is the Clean Sweep that was released in America, or some different machine that's actually a jukebox?
Oh, that is not. Yeah, that is not the Clean Sweep of America. That looks like a Crane game, I think.
Yeah, they said worldwide famous, and I'm like, yeah, that's not the thing. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, so
I think they just took the name.
Alex is actually not quite sure because there's this contradictory information on Computer Space where they have an advertisement for it, and then the announcement says is being readied for U.S. distribution. That comes a week later. That's in December. But there's also a guy who claims to have some shipping information that says it went out. I can't remember if he says it's October or something, but we don't have that information. We got contact with him sometime recently, so I'm waiting to see if he still has that.
Okay. He's suggesting he has like internal documentation.
Yeah, from Nutting.
Well, that might not even be counterfactual here, because ultimately, like, if they began producing them in October, I could see where if it was late enough in October, by the time that thing actually hits a location, it's early December. That wouldn't be shocking. Because again, the manufacturer's got to get ready. You're producing your units. You're driving them in a truck to the distributor, who is then unpacking them and putting them in other trucks to move them to the operator's location. And not only that, but then the operator's got to get the damn thing and move it into the actual location, unbox it, set it up, make sure it works, then turn it on. Now it's ready.
Okay, let's look at a messy example, because I've got these ones that have question marks on them. So go down to 111.
Okay, let's see. That, of course, is Star Trek.
Duel.
So
this one is, I can't nail it down where it is because it appears at the MOA, and then there's nothing aside from there's a price list that comes out a month later, and then there's an ad 4 months later.
Jesus.
So yeah, what do we do with something like this? There's a price list, presuming it came out at that you could buy it at that time if it has a price.
Mm-hmm. Well, your price list is from December 30th, right?
That is the number, the date on the issue of Marketplace.
Right. I mean, my best guess in a case like this, barring any other evidence, is January or February 1974. 75, excuse. Wait a second. Yeah, that would be January, February 1975. Be my best guess for Duel.
But we don't have enough information to say that for certain. That's why.
Well, what do we see about what's in Play Meter there on page 4? That seems to be an indication that it's publicly available. It's just that it happens to be 4 months later after the. I mean, the price list doesn't mean it's out. It means here's what it's going to cost you from your distro. If you're buying one at a time.
So this is a full page ad for this game, for Duel.
Okay, are you streaming it?
I have to switch the monitors.
Oh. What is it? Zoom in there. For further information, contact your distributor.
Or Digital Games.
You want me to call them?
Oh my god, that would
yeah.
be funny. That would be.
I mean, if I want to be a contrarian here, I could make the case that this doesn't even mean that it's available.
Yeah, I mean most advertisements, we just have to assume that that's what it means. Because otherwise, we're just going to be in a perpetual, fucking postmodern. Does anything exist?
Right? Yes, that's correct. Yes, yes. Well, what we could do. We could set up an earliest and latest. So in this case, earliest would probably be
range. Yeah, that makes some sense from my perspective.
January 75, and I would concede with this ad based on that you're looking at April 75 at the latest. So you've got that range of.
So I wouldn't want to add a column for this, but we could put it in a note.
Ugh. Okay. I don't love. Listen. Okay, here's the philosophical issue. If we do all this and somehow we get attention, let's say, if we were to suggest that something is February of 1975, even if we put an asterisk next to it and try and explain to people what that means, if you do a comprehensive list like this, there's a very real chance that it will just be digested by the system and spat out as gospel going forward.
Not much we can do about that.
No, because people are stupid. I understand that. I can't account for everybody's stupidity.
I love gaming.
I like the range. I don't know why you feel the need to put it, because I feel like we're going to hit a range in all of these. We're going to have a front end and a back end for most of this stuff.
Yeah, but we have at least, like I can put estimated release date as, the thing up there. It's just like
that's a giant asterisk on everything that's here.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, like if it says 7501, you're going to have to accept that this could be off. Or we could just say the general disclaimer could be, look, here's a month. It's our best guess. It could be a month before that. It could be a month after it. In fact, if you were not near the manufacturing center of where this game was produced, you probably wouldn't see it for another month. Not at a factory that's producing 50 fucking games a day. Like, how long do you think it's going to take before Milwaukee gets their shit? Sometimes a long time. I'm assuming that the further rural areas in the U.S. and in Canada were delayed by at least a month.
That with anything, regional software distribution is and hardware distribution.
Well, this is not software.
And that's why we're doing it by county. All right, we're doing it right. Well, it's funny because if you go into the details, if you are actually into the weeds of the Chicago chatter and the California clippings and all that shit, some of those will literally point you to the individual distributors that are waiting on their first shipments. Yes. You can't extrapolate that across the board because those are usually the monster distributors in either Chicago, Los Angeles, or New York. And those are the hubs that probably got the attention first. Shrug. Maybe it was whoever ordered it first. But as a working example for that one, that ad to me says it's probably ready. And it was probably already ready before April because they were talking about it back in December of the previous year. So January of that year is a decent guess. It might have been February. So in the case of Duel,
the best thing in terms of uncertainty is to have the question mark, because I think the question mark immediately communicates that's like maybe.
But what? Isn't everything then going to have a question mark?
Like I said, we're going to put estimated, but then the question mark means data lacking.
Yeah, and listen, in this example of by digital games, this is also a stinky ball and paddle clone. That's a good example of why trying to do all these, most of your ball and paddle clones will end up in this kind of frustration, I would assume. Right?
I mean, not all of them, but the ones by the tiny guys.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And those outnumber everything 100 to 1. Problem. We ain't getting through all this. Would you bring up my? Let's bring up my sheet. Would you? Can you splash that on the screen?
Flash it on the screen.
Let's look at my.
Oh yeah, you sent it to my email.
I did. Okay, you mock this for a second. I've got some mushrooms I have to go to eat. I'll be right back.
Whoa.
Not those kind, Becca. Not those kind.
You did not make the case for yourself there. All right, let's get this on the screen. There we go. Look at that coordination. Color coordinated. And every arcade game ever created. 219 arcade games. I can't believe he did it. like the books say, nothing happened between 1982 and 1991 when Street Fighter 2 came out. Nothing happened.
Oh my god, you're so good.
Oh boy.
This might be the hardest
Now,
food ever made in Canada.
Realize he ate the wrong mushroom, and then he's going to be like, I finally understand this release date schedule now.
Oh, yeah, it's
We
all
are
making
all
sense
with
now.
us.
All right, Dale, regale us.
So this was it. This was my list. How did I do? Let's see how I did for. I was pretty good.
Okay,
November
Computer Space
71?
Galaxy game. You got the wrong company for it, but okay, all right.
Who are they?
It was it's Mini Computer Applications. Computer Recreations is a completely different company that somehow got stapled onto Galaxy game for some reason.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
You put the day that Pong came out. Obviously, you're correct. You know.
I mean, that has to be right. Where does that? That's got to come from
Well,
somewhere.
I've done threads about it.
Yeah.
It comes from Stephen Bloom.
Right.
But maybe it has factual thing. I don't know. It's confusing. It was not called Computer Space 2. It's just called Computer Space, and it's 2-player.
Oh, okay. How about that?
And the date and the month is wrong.
I imagine. Yeah.
Space Race again. These dates come specifically from that one article.
Nice.
So you're just repeating from there. Pong Doubles, I believe, is the wrong date, wrong month. Maybe it's September. I can't remember. Gotcha, I think is right. Rebound, yeah. There's no elimination on here, so gotta shake my head at that.
Oh yeah, I missed it. Yeah.
You only put Quadrupong, and that's the inferior clone.
As opposed to elimination.
Yes, elimination. Yep. Clean sweep. All right.
This document is at least 10 years old.
Pace Car Pro.
Yeah.
Why is it the same color as Tank? That's my question.
I have no idea. I don't know what those colors mean anymore. Some are orange, some are yellow, some are green.
Pursuit, the game that actually, I don't even know if Pursuit actually came out because I've never seen one. So that might be an unreleased.
It totally came out. It came out on January 31st. Right there. And one more. I guess I could give you one more piece of information. If you scroll back up to the top there quickly,
okay,
you will see that there are some gaps in the first column.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that, to the best of my knowledge, the numbered ones are the ones that I remembered playing. Because the list originally consisted of just the stuff that has a number in the left-hand column. And then as I was going through, I don't even know what I would have had for a comprehensive list. Like, literally, some of these are derived from IMDb, of all places, Wiki, whatever else. So when I realized later, I was, oh no, I forgot about, Firepower. I didn't know that Firepower existed, or I didn't remember it.
I think that's
where you...
Yeah, that's not a video game, I don't think.
Really?
I don't think so.
Now I do know the ones I marked in black with white text. Those are what I consider to be the fence posts of things.
Okay. Breakout's the fence post.
Yeah, and Invaders is the next one, I believe, that's marked in black.
Johnny, if you're still around, Namco's F1 sit-down cabinet, not a video game, right?
No.
Okay.
Circus, aka Springboard.
I was looking at this spreadsheet. Could the red items be like games that aren't emulated?
I think maybe, yeah. You might be right. Those might have been ones that, as I went back in, because after I made them, I went in, eventually I hooked up in MAME and tried to get stuff in. So I'm suspecting that those are ones that I couldn't find. And I think after a while, I just stopped doing it. So you don't get colors. But that was my take. Like, the rest of the stuff's just in white. But And then might have had something to do with, do I remember playing it? Like, I don't even remember playing a Computer Space. I don't think I ever saw one in the wild. But I sure as hell played Indy 800.
And
anyway,
don't forget, Triple Hunt.
Yeah.
Cannonball Prototype. Apparently, Dale remembered playing it.
Now that one, that is a mystery to me, how we get to that number there.
Maybe you just gave up again. GT Roadster. Another not video game.
Oh, isn't it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Fun.
when Ramtech went off and we're just doing super complicated EMs now.
Oh, wow.
And we don't know why. But I talked to one of the guys who did some of that. Yeah, there's still the prototype. I think you just gave up at a certain point. There's no way you played these prototypes.
Yeah, no, you're there. You're absolutely right. No, there's a bunch of those, so I'm not sure.
Oh,
well, they were. I guess it was that there was. It may not have been stuff that I played, but it was stuff that I got from one list that I felt comfortable with, and then I went back and I found maybe it was maimed later.
No date for Speed Freak. Come on, nothing.
I know,
nothing
at all. Well, somewhere in there, late '78, obviously was.
And Wizard of War is up here, even though it's 81. Yeah. I presume because you had 80, because people the internet said that it was 80. And then you changed it.
Oh, you know what? Those, the ones marked in yellow, Wizard of War, is there another? That's a correction from you. That was, I took to you at one
Indy 4, Breakout. That's it.
So let's try and answer this question. What is the game that came out before Space Invaders?
The game, all right.
The one, was it Fire Truck?
No. So Space Invaders. Yeah, I think it's November in the US. I believe that's the timeline we're looking at here. So Frogs came out at the same time. So Frogs might be the game. Let me see what else we got in November. We got Blackjack by Gamatron, very important. Touchdown Fever by Telmark Systems.
That was football?
Yep.
Jesus, I can't even picture.
As far as I know, that is not emulated. Yeah, Deadeye by Meadows Games.
None of
Meadows Games.
These are all PTLs?
No, I believe all of these are...
processors.
Yes,
okay.
CPU.
Do we know anything about Sonar Attack? Because it says it uses a microprocessor.
Sonar Attack. I've heard the name.
It looks like a Seawolf clone, but I'm also getting tired, so...
Sonar Attack.
It was by Universal, apparently. Or no,
Yeah, I mean, Universal was around at the time. Looks like Caitlin has the answers. Let's see. Sonar Attack, yeah, looks like it. Yeah, that's a TTL.
Okay.
Turns out there were 4 different games called Sonar Attack. 1 by Satomi, 2 by Sankyo, 1 by Universal, and the one, yeah.
Yeah, this is the Universal one, so this one. Okay, so this one doesn't count, okay.
What are the little arrow things in the corner of those boxes?
Using a microprocessor.
That means that there's a note on here.
How do you do that?
Shift F2.
Don't do it. Just put your information in a new column. I beg you. To unpack this.
No.
I was doing that originally, but then you said
hyperlinks are better. Not more information. Hyperlinks. You choose whether or not to see the information. Yes, the hover over is not very good in Google Sheets. I understand, but it's better than the alternative.
But when you add one to everything, they're great for one-off little things. But if you have them here there's actually a way to do it with comments. But it would make just as much of a mess once you put a comment in every single box.
Can you right-click an ad instead of having to remember a quick key?
I think so. It's
insert note.
Insert note.
I think. Yeah, insert note.
Insert note, but there's also comments, and they kind of behave similar to each other.
Yeah, comments does an overlay. It shows who put the comment, and then it highlights the box. I don't like those.
I don't like the
You can
highlighter.
change them then, but I've been using comment for.
Yeah, I'm
to
gonna go through
differentiate.
and fix. It's fine because we're just getting the
Comment
information.
Comment's a great tool for when multiple people are marking something up because you can ultimately resolve the comments.
Yes.
You can close
Yeah,
them off.
I mean that was my logic because if I'm missing something here and
yeah, but you can
How do you
also
do the region drop down thing? What is that called?
That's the notes. That's
also a note?
No. That's a
region drop down.
Yeah. That's called a
drop down.
It is a drop down, but there's something I know what you're looking. It's called. Is it called a drop down?
Yeah, it's called a drop down. These things.
Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've done them before, but I can't. Yeah, there it is. Drop down under insert.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea this was possible. I'd never dug that deeply into.
I have been doing these sheets for so damn long and trying to make the best versions of them that I can. So I'm a sheet master.
all right, there's a couple of cells I have here that look like.
Now, if only when people will hire me based on that.
I'll go through them and do them tomorrow when I'm fresher in my brain, so I can. I've left comments as to what they're related to, so I have a basic idea where they are.
I think people would hire you if you're good at Excel.
The biggest problem right now is just trying to understand the relationship of these different distributors selling the same game. Which reminds me of when I had
I don't know what the job title would be.
Caitlin was just like, they just do that.
Well, they got a lot of listings for like corporate assistants and stuff that, would be people who deal with Word and Excel.
Sheetmonger.
A sheet thrower.
I'm a sheetmonger. 12 years experience in monging sheet.
That doesn't sound good.
Hire me up.
Why does he sound like a pirate?
Because I'm a monger. It's different than a pirate. All right. Well,
okay,
I don't think we're going to be dating much with accuracy, but I feel at least we didn't have to have a massive both on the same page with what we feel is the correct definition of the street date. We both fully understand that street date validation is next to impossible with precision.
Mm-hmm.
And that we even have a sense of what kind of implicit range we have to insist with these. That if we say March of 1977, and it would be like somebody wants to argue February, all we can shrug and go, yeah, maybe. Or maybe April. But within these, and this is where it becomes problematic, is that you could then start, and I could go, okay, blockade. I have right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different sources to go look up blockade. And if I hold all 5 of those next to each other, I could probably make a best guess as to what time frame that's in. And my sources range from September of 76 all the way to January of 77. That's a 5-month range. Somewhere in that range, presumably, is when blockade first hits the streets.
Now, all right, here's this is the one I'm actively looking at right now, and this here,
what do you got? Alley, what is it?
Alley Rally.
Which is what line are you in?
209. So what it says on the announcement in Cashbox, Exidy Inc. last week announced the introduction of Alley Rally.
Right.
So, was it available the prior week, or are we counting as this announcement in the trades as being, here's when you can buy it?
Oh, to me, that could very well mean that they have announced it and that the only people who will be interested in this in the upcoming month or 2 are distributors.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's always... I mean, they're only talking about distributors.
Okay, so that you just read the September one from... No, you were in Cashbox.
I was reading
November.
the November 6th Cashbox on that.
Okay, so let me ask this, and we'll do a deep dive on that. So the first mention happens in replay, says coming in late October. That's commensurate with what we're talking about. Okay. And then the replay it's an announcement in replay in October. Last week announced the introduction. So this is November 6th in Cashbox. taking into account a few days of turnover time and the fact that they're referring to last week, that's
okay,
actually
so
right
actually
on par.
this, all right, so this is actually not an announcement. This is an 1976 MOA preview.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's not an arcade. That's not what we're.
And what's in Playmeter in November then? How does the Playmeter announcement? Maybe that's just Playmeter being late. Shown at the 76 AMOA show, which was in what? When was the MOA show? AMOA show, November?
Yeah, that was November.
Right.
That year. Because that is the one where Blockade took the show.
Okay, so what is
Raceway Deluxe Fuji Raceway?
They're not a Raceway DX.
Didn't see it in there, but is this Raceway though? Let me paste the voice chat. See you, Johnny.
76.
Okay, so the Playmeter announcement just says Exidy announces the introduction of its new 1 or 2 player racing game. So it just says announcement.
Okay. Hold on here. I'm following up.
Yeah, it's in voice chat when you have a chance. So.
Okay.
But
another Sumura, so it's probably an older machine, so it probably isn't, but I just want to double check.
I am on page 30. Oh dear, we're missing pages.
I mean, that's a speed race.
Hold on.
Okay.
That's probably a speed race deluxe, but they're calling it Raceway.
19.
Yeah, Sumura is weird as shit. Like this is not the first time, but all right, I'll just leave it as I'll put it under speed race as shown as Raceway Deluxe.
25. Okay.
I mean, Fuji distributed that in different places, but
controls are the same. What is this huge article here? Holy shit.
What are you looking at?
This is a full. I'm actually
I'll
in the.
I'll put it in the Speed Race DX entry.
Okay.
I'm in Playmeter. I'm in Playmeter 70 December. That's a pretty massive article about the MOA. But like to me, this means that it's not publicly available if it's at the. I mean, I know that sometimes they would bring games back to a show, a trade show, so maybe it was publicly available. But to me, being at the trade show is a pretty good indication that it may very well not be. I would side with saying it isn't without further evidence. It soon will be, but isn't yet. Now, this is a weird one. I'm not used to the format here in Playmeter, and this is also a long-form article that's going over like everything that they're seeing in at the MOA in November.
Oh, yeah. Oh, how strange! It is Fuji Raceway Deluxe. The next issue clarifies it because Fuji starts selling it in the next issue.
Okay, that's probably just they have some alternative name.
Let me look at the
that they sell under sometimes. Okay, so I have found another mention of Alley Rally here.
Okay. I'm headed to the article in November of 54. And it looks like you might have got the page wrong. No, there it is.
Do not doubt me.
Ooh. Did you know that Exidy guarantees 24-hour service?
Dang.
Who was in charge of that shit job? The poor fucker had to answer the phone at 3 o'clock in the morning for Exidy, for Christ's sakes.
My Alley Rally's not working.
Fuck off. It's 3 a.m.
Was there?
Are you going to call them, Dale?
Yeah, are you going to call them?
Well, this is why I like the Cashbox ones. Let me see what it says. Announcement and introduce the. Yeah, I'm not sold. Like to me, Alley Rally means I'm looking at minimum earliest December 76. And I would honestly consider pushing it January 77. Speaking of Alley Rally.
I think you hit the nail on the head, Ethan, about Sumura being a Fuji doing business as.
Yeah, like, I mean, I can't remember what that guy who wrote the article said. but I wouldn't doubt it. So Shane, we're gonna put the existential question to you. When is an arcade game released?
You broke him.
Yeah, he retreated.
Snapped him.
Yep.
What did you ask?
When is an arcade game released?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't hear the beginning of that.
Sorry.
When is an arcade game released? When the first final version hits the floor of any bar, arcade, or laundromat.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that.
Okay, we've got a vague similar agreement in this sense.
Not a test run, not a test unit.
Mm-hmm.
The actual final retail release, like the one that you would get from the that everyone else gets, because the test release may have variations in them, and everyone is going to go oblivious and stuff. So you really it has to be something that is legitimately what everyone else is playing, because everyone has to have the same experience of it and know what it was that came out. You can say the test unit came out at a certain date, but you need to make sure that the actual coherence of what the final version of the game was that everyone is, understanding is that version of the game was released at the same time.
You have from first principle reflected exactly what we talked about earlier.
Yeah, the main thing is just that a test release is not a full release. So when people say Pac-Man was out on May 22nd, 1980, that is a test. That is not legit.
Right. Correct. Here's a good one. Let's have this one out as a steeplechase, which you actually have a month without a question mark. I mean, there's a whole bunch without question marks.
Okay.
But let's do a steeplechase review.
All right.
So what do we got? We have there's a lot of sources for steeplechase. They go back to October of 75.
Mm-hmm.
The Cashbox announcement of 75 is, which was the date on that? 10/11. Page 50.
Supposedly.
Whoa! Put me right into the old California clipping. I'm gonna have to Control F this. I'm not reading this shit.
Steeple. Frank Ballou tells us that everyone on Atari is busy shipping this new steeplechase game.
Is it in California clippings?
Yes.
Doesn't exactly sound like an exciting game, does it, that title?
It wasn't.
It is a one-button game.
It's a one button. Actually, that's not true. It has 6 buttons,
Yes.
but it also accommodates 6 players. But everybody has one button. Okay.
So
he tells us
not
that
an
everybody at
announcement.
Atari is busy shipping it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that tells me real soon. So what's the next one?
Next one says, okay, let me get the.
It's a play meter from the same month,
which is probably an MOA preview,
right?
So I'll find that.
I'm gonna go for the other Cashbox one here in November.
Yeah, so MOA preview.
38.
1975. MOA show preview. And then add, and then the Cashbox announcement. What does it say? What does it say, Dale? What's in the box?
I'm in Cashbox. This is disturbing because it's more like the press release newser that comes out. So
you're gonna have to walk me through what you see as a difference.
Well, go check out this. November 22, page 38.
Yep, I'm on it.
One. Okay, this to me represents something that Cashbox does with a lot of these, in that they're basically taking the press release that Atari made and doing it up as, and they do this all the time. In fact, there's one right below it for Crash and Score, and there's one over on the right-hand side for Jet Fighter. And if you read these, they read very much like a press release. They're not an in-depth thing. They're clearly written by the marketing team.
Yeah.
It offers a lot of details about the spec, the type of game, some of the guts of it, and this monitor, the lighted buttons, etc., and two-player Venn potential of 75 cents.
But why would you consider a critical announcement?
It's not that. What I've seen in Cashbox a lot is that this seems to be one of the initial things that comes out during the distribution cycle, in that in a lot of the clippings and the detail rumor stuff that happens after these types of articles are released about the game, that they start talking about things like in the following issue, I'm sure I could find where it says these are going to ship to the distributors in sample form coming up next week or in 2 weeks or something like that. I've seen lots of instances where, even though you have this article right here, like this should be purchasable right now, to me that tells me that we're actually a month or two ahead of when it's going to hit the streets. Because we've seen so many of those things where it later goes on to be...
But that doesn't usually come from Atari. I think the source matters on this.
Yep. Yeah, it varies by company too. I seem to recall that was I not making fun of some Atari?
No, as I recall, you were making fun of Exidy. Because I think it was a Paul Jacobs rant you were going on.
Could have been
Yes,
Jacobs.
that was Exidy.
Now, at the
if
same
you
time,
want to make fun of Atari, go ahead, because I'm dealing with that right now.
Now, I mean, the other thing is too is that it also if you're really going to get kind of when those major shows are occurring, those AMOAs, because they, stuff would be pitched around them. I could even see a company holding on to a game for 4 to 6 weeks and not doing a thing with it because the show is coming up. You know what I mean?
I mean, maybe, but we just don't have info, so it's
right. Right.
One of these things where I can't even really make a judgment.
Do we have anything after? Do we have anything after?
After what?
November 22. After that particular Cashbox ad.
Yeah, I'm searching now. So.
Because that's where I would look and see.
So this is where
75.
So this is the in review section that they date it to November 75.
11/22. Okay. I'm gonna start Control F smashing through some other ones.
Then there's a C.A. Robinson convention where they're talking about what they got going on, and one of them is Steeplechase, so that doesn't say much.
Well, I mean that might mean that it's in the hands of the 11/29.
I just can't get over the fact that that's the title they went with.
Steeplechase?
Yeah.
It appeals to the older set.
It's a steeplechase. It's horses jumping over the fences and through the waters and such.
Oh, wow.
What you were doing. You had a single button and you were jumping for your horse.
I thought it was some kind of game where you were just chasing a steeple, and I didn't know what a steeple was.
Here's the creek, here's the steeple,
I got something here. What have I got?
Oh, thank you. A cartoonist impression of what games they think will be at the show. That's
11/75.
Speculation.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that
maybe
is-
in this
I'm
case,
not,
you know
I'm-
what?
Yeah, I am not citing cartoon as my. I draw the line there.
I'm looking ahead. I mean, this is extremely labor intensive for most of these, which, by the way, is why you think this is possible for 375 ball and paddle games.
And man, like the Linux default file folder thing, excellent quick search.
Oh, you're not even going into the
No,
folder. You're not
I
even
can
going
just
through the PDFs.
yeah. There's a thing for containing, and search right through it instantly.
Copy. Okay. Also
Well,
on
not
display were
instantly.
Midway's gunfight, Atari's jet fighter, steeplechase, and their crash and score, which causes much attention as the 76 next to it. The over 300 See, to me, I know it's November, but I'm now reading stuff in mid-December, and they're still showing this thing at. It's to me, it's hard to say if it's a November or December. I would concede a November as earliest date. I'm now searching for some evidence of somebody saying that it hasn't gotten to the distros.
Let's see.
Hey, I want to try out. Can I try out a bad joke on you? This might be a bad
please.
joke.
Give us life.
I'm looking at this photo of Yuji Naka's giant cock. Okay, logo.
God damn it! That just gave me
And
whiplash for a second.
I think I misheard you. I'm sorry.
No, you didn't.
Oh, I didn't mishear. Okay, good enough.
Did
You're
you
looking.
not? Are you unaware of Yuji Naka's giant cock? Did you miss this bit of news today?
I did. In fact, I was a little busy earlier. I apparently did not hear about that.
Short version is that Yuji Naka, there's this interview with this dude who worked there, ripping on Yuji Naka, and one of his anecdotes is how
the Mike Fisher interview that Ken Horowitz did.
Okay.
That he kept suggesting bad names for this particular game that had to do with an egg, and one of them was giant cock, and people were like, "Oh man, I wish that they had done that," Funny. So somebody in GA chat made a logo that says Yuji Naka's giant cock, but
I think Ken got sent that from somewhere else.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, Sega 16 is Ken, who did the article.
Wait,
but so he didn't make it himself because
No.
he didn't credit anyone.
No, I don't think he made it himself.
So my disturbed brain looks at that and thinks, there should be a companion game called Zion Kaku's Huge Knockers.
Okay, your joke was pretty bad. You're right.
Is it? Yeah, it's pretty terrible. Yeah,
it was good. It made me snort. I got a snort out of it though.
You got a snort. Well, does that mean it's good then?
Yeah,
Because
probably.
If it was completely bad, you were like, fuck.
You said honkers,
well, that's
right? That's a word with a K.
Knockers, as in Naka.
Knockers also has a K.
It's a play. It's a play on how Yuji Naka sounds like.
Right.
Huge knockers.
It sounds amazing.
I'm seeing steeplechase in.
Well, you gotta say huge as in huge in order for that to work.
Yeah, huge knockers.
Huge.
It's New Jersey accent.
I get it. Yeah. I'm hearing it.
Okay, so like in this case, see, to me, there's some decent evidence here about steeplechase as November, but I feel like
you feel, Dale. We're here for empirical evidence.
I'll give you fucking empirical evidence. You don't have. You don't have shit here. You've got the same old crap, but it's reiterated so many times. You're okay with putting no question mark next to the 11, and I feel like it very well could be December before it came out. No, hold on. You've got
We need
something here
facts,
from
man. Because like
I have my favorite, like, how the fuck did this get past editing copy I've seen so far. A article on page 8, the best-selling machines of the arcade. On page 9, an announcement of the same machine that is the best-selling machine at the arcade.
Beautiful.
For ballpark.
Okay, Ethan, did you sometimes merged sources into the same field if we got really crowded, didn't you?
Yeah, for like when it's just a straight announcement and it's just like the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just put them together.
That's fine. But I
In
mean,
a couple years.
listen, in terms of working through a process and in terms of working through a method, I feel like we're not too disparate enough that we're going to kill each other. The process might kill us.
Well, I love how they announced
until
this
we meet
game has
Dale.
appeared.
But in person? Oh, Jesus! So everybody
cuffs
have the
are
cameras
off.
ready for that one. Absolutely.
in a couple of years, when a bunch of information is going back and forth between Japan and English, it's going to be, or Japan and the U.S., it's going to be great when someone takes an interview with Yuji Naka, translates back to Japan, and figures out that it's actually going to be called oversized vagina instead of what they ended up calling it.
Okay, so let me see here.
Okay.
Let's go back to. I don't even know where my damn sheet is anymore. Let me ask you this. Remember the other day I was talking. I want to try and come up with 4 eras in the arcade.
Okay.
Obviously, we have the one that we all know and love. The one that we
Golden
just
Age.
went. No, this is the
Bronze Age. The Bronze.
This is the bronze that we just went through, and that basically is everything from computer space to frogs. Let's say.
Wait, did you just assign who assigned ages to this stuff?
Keith Smith did the Bronze Age.
You've awoken Kate's anger.
LeBron James?
Yes, LeBron
I
James.
reject that. I reject
You can.
ages for arcades. What?
Okay, well, you can do that. You can be on record as a protest, but we're quoting this. This was a concept that Keith had come up with because basically he was
very inspired by
because he's inspired by comic books, and comic book ages are bullshit too.
Sure.
Yeah,
okay.
like
And also-
All in Color for a Quarter is based off of All in Color for a Dime, which is a
right.
But you know,
right.
Well, Kate, what if I told you that Steve Ditko was the one that actually named all the video game ages? Huh? How about that?
I would tell you to give me a source because I believe you are incorrect.
Okay, but listen. So whether it's called bronze or whether it's something else, there is definitely an era at which the first one occurred, which is almost unarguably computer space, or if you want, Galaxy Game, whatever. But that sparked a moment of commercial video games available to the public for the first time. Get that off your screen. Okay.
We could call it the wood panel age.
It goes from sure. All right, the wooden age.
That's the 70s and the 80s. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
No, it goes to about 70. To me, it goes to Space Invaders is the hard line demarcation. So there's this first age, first video game, computer space, up to the game before Space Invaders.
Rocks.
And then there's this next age. Some call it the Golden Age. Some people call that bullshit. But it's from Space Invaders all the way to Donkey Kong 3. Why Donkey Kong 3?
Cute, tiny little ages, like comic book ages, are like 15 to 20 years, and you're like, well, 7.
Yeah.
7 years of art. Like, no.
These are comic books, though. These are like pieces of lumber with electronics in them. Now, hear me out. That's the second
pinball.
That's the second
pinball
age. This is the second era of the arcade. Are there 2 others, or just one other?
Pinball machines have ages as well, and I hate it because every pinball machine is a silver ball, and it pisses me off when they call it Golden Age or Bronze Age or whatever.
No,
the hell.
there is a remarkable difference as to what pinball machine when microprocessors get into them, though.
So my rant about
there is definitely a before and after.
I have a rant about comic book ages and why they're bullshit because it was created by superhero fans who decided that anytime that superheroes were experiencing a lull, that it was the end of an age of comic books. So it's not even comic book ages, it's superhero ages. And it doesn't even take into account superheroes in pop culture, it's just superheroes in comics. So they're just like, yeah, man, after World War II, superheroes went away. So it's like the end, like comic books were dead, man, end of an age. And then they came back. So it's the Silver Age. And it's like, it's bullshit. It's the ages of superhero. Like comic books weren't dying. There were just all these other genres that these nerds like didn't care about, like girls comics and stuff. And then like, oh, the superheroes are back. And so it's just like, I hate ages. I hate comic book ages. They're all garbage.
What era was Richie Rich?
It doesn't matter because all the ages are gone.
Okay, so after Donkey Kong 3,
why Donkey Kong 3?
It's his personal.
Because I said so.
Usually you
because...
just start a new age with a big. You'd start each age with some significant game that sparked a new direction for the industry.
Why do we even? And while we're on the topic, why do we even call it Donkey Kong 3? There wasn't a Donkey Kong 2.
Okay, so far, so good. That's exactly right. Computer Space sparked an age. Space Invaders sparked an age. What was the next big sparker?
Computer Space didn't spark shit. It's Pong that started the your little golden age or whatever age.
Pong without Computer Space. You don't get Pong without Computer Space.
Yeah, but that was not a significant it was not the hit. You start ages with hits, man.
Ethan, I'm sorry. I need an ESCO trading breakout, a whole bunch of ESCO tradings.
Okay.
You know what? Oh, yeah. Breakout, Attack, Ballpark, and Le Mans.
The conversation is getting so salty. I love it.
And you have the age end. You have the age end during a shakeout. Anytime there's a shakeout, that's when you're like, yeah, I guess it ended. Oh, it came back. Like that. That's what would mimic.
Yeah. Technically, it's ESCO through Total Leisure Supplies, but
it's
ESCO. I would argue the Donkey Kong
3. I've got one left. I just want to get through this. I want to make it through Christmas 1976 so I can.
You can finally sleep.
Here's my question.
I'm just. My eyes are crossing because of all these other companies are doing business as, and people doing the same machine under a different.
242.
Thank you.
Now there is definitely an era at which the coin drop gives out in the arcade, but it will come back. Like the most successful arcade game is after all of these, and that's NBA Jam.
Well, here's the thing. Well, they made that claim, the first game to have $1 billion in quarters. That's not true. Pac-Man had that. That was reported. I found that somewhere.
These are both incorrect. I'm sorry. The number one arcade game of all time is Golden Tee because those things were put in funeral homes. That's how good they were.
There's something to be said about that. But here's what I'm asking, Ethan. Can we divide up the post 1984 to the modern era? What would there be two clear division lines between?
I would say there'd be at least two because you can't do all of that.
If you wanted,
figure out what the release dates are and then worry about the ages later because you're going into semantics here.
Listen, you don't.
Periodization is semantics. Like we're not trying to tell everybody that this must be the way that it is. It's just
look. I'm playing 4D chess and you're playing checkers here.
And also,
I need to point out that if you really wanted to make these ages mimic the bullshit comic ages, what you do is you'd say, okay, let's say it starts with Computer Space because it was like the first video game. Then, okay, the golden age ends after during the with the shakeout after Pac-Man. Okay, that's when it ends. Silver Age starts with Kung Fu Master. Okay, that's where the second age
That is
starts.
it's a possible thing that I had in mind.
Keep going. I guess you have to understand, part of what I'm doing here also is something that I have envisioned for next year, where we're going to have a. Don't worry, it'll be a huge, massive success and a huge burden, and I'll drag you all down with me. Where we're going to determine the greatest arcade video game of all through the only criteria that matters: public opinion.
Of course.
Yes. But you need to do that in a form of like a round robin elimination, which is usually done in quadrants. So that's why I'm trying to come up with 4. And so if we can come up with 32 games from each of those eras or sections or whatever you want to call them, I'm not focused on I'm legitimately not trying to create a generation problem like we have with consoles, obviously. But I am trying to give a vague framework as to categorizing these amongst their periodic peers, if that makes sense, amongst their contemporaries, so that your TTL games are being compared to each other predominantly before they get compared to games of other eras and things of that nature.
So as far as you were saying, what next, like as far as mapping superhero ages on arcade games, the problem after the Silver Age is that nobody...
That's entirely on you.
Nobody can decide where the Bronze Age actually starts or why it starts. They just decided randomly, like, oh, we feel like superheroes are a little different, so, at some point. So it kind of starts here. And then after the Bronze Age, no one can even decide what the next age is even called, because it's like it all falls apart. So
listen, I get it, because listen, if that Keith Smith guy ever shows up again, he's getting an earful. I'll tell you that. I don't know where we don't know where he was. It was a golden moment when he was around. I mean, obviously, the ages that he is purporting literally go from bronze to gold. And I mean, what would you call the next one? You'd be inclined to want to call it silver just because of the Olympic structure of those medals, I guess. And what would you call the fourth age? Yeah, I'd be curious though, Ethan, as to where you would consider the division between what is basically the post-83 gutting of the arcade, followed by wherever you want to start that point. Where does that end versus the next era? And
I do think it's important in terms of
the fighting game?
Shift. Well, that's the complicated thing. There's a lot going on in there, more than people know, because all they do is read Stephen Kent. But that's a whole other issue. So it's like I feel that the change is from.
Do you? You're feeling now, are you? Is that it?
I'm feeling it. All right.
I'd say Street Fighter 2 is the next thing.
No. There's no way that you can say that everything is the same until Street Fighter 2. No way. That is just not... The arcade changed well before then. For me, the change is going from the score chasing to competitive cooperative play.
To me, I feel like
the citations from notable games of 1979 here. That's the last thing on this thing here.
See, to me, one of the paradigm shifts occurs the moment that I step into an arcade and Gauntlet is there. And
Gauntlet is very much a potential, because that's cooperative.
Yeah,
but what is it called? Karate Champ shows the way forward for competitive. So Karate Champ is very much one that you could point to.
All these 2D games. You just got to be playing. Once the first 3D game arrives, that's it. You guys got to be playing iRobot.
Yes,
That's
iRobot. Obviously, the moment the arcade changed forever.
So with the Silver Age, people usually say it starts with like Green Lantern getting his new look thing, but they also like cite the Flash as important to the new look. Like it's those two together. So with the video games, if you wanted to do it, it would be Karate Champ and a Kung Fu Master because they came out like at roughly the same time.
Well, we'll see when we get to the 80s.
I looked into it. They did. They're like it's like a 1-2 punch. They revived the arcade along with like Commandos, the third one.
Commandos from 85.
Okay.
They're all
That's a whole
85.
year. No, Karate Champ is 100% from 84.
All right,
Like
so
the
let's
very end of 84.
Not certain.
Because we might be talking if we're talking the 2-player versus Karate Champ, that's 85. 84 is the 1-player version.
What is the last arcade game we give a shit about?
Well, I mean,
you mean like where does the arcade end? Period.
House of the Dead, maybe?
No, no.
Terminator 2.
No, you're not. It's still going. You're still. It's not. No.
Terminator 2
don't do
is
that.
way too early. Come on.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Dance Dance Revolution.
Oh, goddamn. Okay, you might have something there.
I'm stopping here. I have to look at this page separately when there's not other people talking because it's a giant list of like what we think are the great machines of 1976. So it's a
we've
versus.
We've very much
I'm
moved on
translate
to
a spreadsheet to a spreadsheet at 12:30 in the morning.
Yes.
To where you are.
I think it's time to chill your brain.
Yeah. Well, this is the last page. It's just like when you get to the last page and it's a full page spreadsheet. It's like no, we're not doing this.
For next time.
Yeah, I'll look at it a little bit later on. It's probably only like 10 machines realistically, but I've got to like determine which ones are, and my brain is not ready.
Always park downhill. That's my advice. Remember, always park downhill.
Yeah.
Now you're ready to go for the next one. You can hop in the car, and you'll be rolling.
There's more stuff in, and more questions raised, and more bizarre things like, did which one? Miracle Super come out years before it was supposed to, or is it a different machine? And all sorts of other oddities that I got to look at.
Take it away, Jumpy.
Can I just voice a bit of hypocrisy I've noticed here with this whole, arcade? Fuck, I've lost my words.
It's alright.
This whole thing about the ages of arcades and that. It's pretty fucking ironic coming from people who denounce the whole idea of console generations. How is this not the same thing?
Absolutely.
Right. I
don't hate periodization. Console generations is trying to do on a basis of technology and market, not a time period.
Right. Don't forget, in arcades there is an easier to define distinct line because the technology basis for it goes from transistor to transistor logic for a number of years in design and development, and only at a certain point, somewhere just before Space Invaders, but truly encapsulated by Space Invaders, to become, we're making these now with microprocessors and RAM. This is the way to go.
You folks should really go.
In a similar way to the pinball, once that hit, it totally disrupted the production mechanism. That one's easier to do because it was very much like pinball in that once the microprocessor, once that 8088 and 8086 processor became available and affordable, it basically shut down all TTL development. The only sort of exception to that is what's the Sega racing game? I'm drawing a blank here.
Daytona USA?
Monaco GP.
Oh, Monaco.
Monaco
GP.
No, Monaco,
Crash
right.
Race, like a...
Monaco is probably like the last great TTL game. And then after that, it would not have made sense to have made a more complicated version of that game because you
That
could
sounds
make
like
it with
you're
a
not
processor.
arguing generations, but extinctions.
Yeah, so basically, I mean, I'm not trying to make. I am trying to artificially create 4 groupings in order to fulfill this idea that I have. But yes, the first one is fairly easy because there is that disruptive technology of the microprocessor. Now, determining when the microprocessor era, quote unquote, changes into another era, no, that's a lot more ambiguous because what we're actually talking about is we're talking about the time when home computers start to displace the income of arcades. Now, the people that ran arcades bitched about that probably more than it actually happened, but the reality was that the fidelity of computers that you could buy at home started to catch up to stuff that was in the arcade. Like the ColecoVision might represent a bit of a change in that because for the first time you saw something that was reasonably close to arcade fidelity. But it would still be another.
I'm not vibing with it. I feel like maybe you should check which type of mushroom that you ate.
I ate button mushrooms that were stuffed with bacon and cheddar and spinach and had a lot of black pepper in it.
Did any of those ingredients by any chance have quotes around them?
A few of them did, and some Asterces, and the label was blurry. But
was it blurry before or after you ate it?
okay, so the question becomes, okay, that's fine. This is all stuff that's going to come back in January of 2027. You don't know it yet. But as a time traveler, I'm back here now to tell you that it's fine, and hopefully we're still going to be here in January
So
2020.
I'm just saying the greatest arcade of all time is Mario Kart DX. When you have
Okay, Mario Kart DS, perfect.
I hate that Mario Kart arcade.
I agree.
The handling
I agree
sucks.
100% with that.
I feel like that is, to me, that's like the end of the era that began with Dance Dance Revolution.
No, we should really all agree here today.
Mario
What
Kart DS symbolizes widespread internet adoption.
Shane, I'm gonna have to disagree. We're not gonna. We don't have to agree. What
He ran away. Oh no, there he is.
He returns.
We're
We
just
did
gonna
hear
have
you,
to-
Shane. It's just that
I
people are.
I have to disagree with you. We don't have. We don't have to agree.
Oh no! Because everyone here is seeming to have a disagreement over console generations, but I think we should all agree that we should distinctly separate console generations, and I've come up with a perfect system. So we have before Common Era and after Common Era. So we should all collectively agree here: BBP and ABP, before blast processing, after blast processing. Once you're there, we're all going to be good.
On to the cult of
But
Sega.
you're forgetting about Europe again, though. That's the problem.
No, they have blast processing in Europe.
Did arcades have blast processing? I thought that was just a console.
Well, there was some versions of the Mega Drive that did play in arcades. So. But yes, we should all agree that we hate each other, just to get ahead of everything
Like
else.
the meme of people around a circular table and then fighting in mud.
Fuck
Here's King Alexandria discussing Edige and Dojin and the most like bizarre and messed up things. King Alexandria discussing arcade generations, and it's just people beating the hell out of each other.
Community meme.
A peer group that would give you a harsher review than this place, I feel like.
I was on a Japanese Discord speaking to a bunch of people just trying to learn the language kind of thing, and I had to speak to a whole room and explain to them what an MSX was, and I felt so old.
As you should.
My MSX thing is done. I did my worldwide survey. It was a question that was supposed to be a 5-minute question. It was a 25-minute answer. I'm good for a while. I even covered South America. I think I've hit all the angry blue sky points in that essay. I had Foxhack translate the Spanish ones for both Spain and Argentina. The one place I couldn't get any information on was Portugal, because Portugal got completely obliterated by, of all things, the Sinclair.
So is Keith Smith even still alive? Do we even know?
We don't know
if he's okay.
But
nope.
I don't see any Keith Smith of Texas obituary, so I looked.
Oh my god.
Because if he's not dead, then like I'm just like, then he's a coward. He ran away.
Holy
wow, that's just so mean.
No relation.
Well,
Man.
he disappeared. He disappeared when we were at the height of discussing politics, and he's a Republican. So, it's hard to say with that.
Was that true? Okay.
I don't remember the context.
Me neither. I can say, and I don't know much about Keith. I don't know Keith personally. I may have shared like literally 3 or 4 DMs with him. Was thrilled when he showed up at GA to chat for a while. And it was nice to also see that, like, he had lived. When I first discovered him, it was funny because I read through his entire blog, and like everybody else, I showed up at the end. Like, he was already gone from that blog by the time I discovered it. So I devoured the blog in its entirety, and then was just left with confusion of people in the comments asking if he was okay, people wondering if the book was going to come out. And actually, that's what led me to, as you know, his first cousin, Alex, for business. And then ultimately to here. But it was a delight when he showed up, because it was like, oh wow, that was the first evidence that I had that he actually was not run over by a tractor. And,
right.
It existed, and that was several years. Like, I don't think he ever goes back to the blog to comment to people or anything. Like, yeah,
Nope.
I'm okay.
He did like a couple months after the last post, but after that, no.
Right. So yeah, I mean, I wish him well. I do know this. I feel like, and I share this sort of sentiment with him. He was burned by academia. He wanted to do something at a very high research, like, he basically was trying to do something that you would do for a PhD, the kind of level of research that would literally get you, that level of doctorate where you would need a peer review, etc. And I think he was like severely frustrated by whatever his academic outlets were.
I don't know. His book didn't strike me as particularly academic.
Well, it's it's highly cited, but no, he's not writing in an academic style.
That's right. And also, yeah. And I mean, you can tell too, the funny thing was about his blog was that it was like very pieced together. Also, he did the strangest thing ever, in that there was this recurring theme of his research, in that something bad had happened long ago, or something disruptive happened long ago, in that he had amassed a serious amount of firsthand information through interviews, through correspondences. And once he assimilated down the information that he wanted out of it at the time, he then just abandoned the originals. He didn't have the interviews. He didn't have you know what I mean? Like, there was missing notes. And what he did have.
So, according to what Alex told me about it, because he said he talked with Keith about this, is that there was a time where Keith was going to just gave up on the project because he felt that nobody was going to read it, none of that. So that's when he threw out the tapes.
Yeah. Say that again.
Don't.
I heard what you said, but if you say that again out loud, you're like, dude, what?
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
That's 180 degrees like opposite of what you were here for in the first place.
I think it's something that I think I've run across enough in talking with people. It's like, yeah, I'm really proud of the work that I did in this field, but I feel like nobody was appreciating it, and so I got rid of all my stuff. And it's just like,
okay, sure.
I think it's a very human response, regardless of whether it's rational or not.
That's right. I don't disagree. And the irony, was it an irony that in some ways Keith inspired a shitload of work from other people in order to continue them? Anyway, we should really dig up Appendix A and maybe cross-reference it. I'm just thinking about what our next show is going to be a whopper, because I'm not sure how we're going to proceed, because I feel like we should go back and we should do specific analysis on some particular games. And as much as we would like to do everything, the reality is that we're going to have to abandon a decent number of the low volume ball and paddle games. Alex Winter can have that he can have that big pen. It's his. Go. It's yours.
David Winter.
David Winter. Sorry, Alex, for the association there, I guess. But that's why I shared that sheet with you, because to me it represented, at least in my memory or in my bias a decade ago, here are the truly important games that I would like to try and nail down. And then obviously there are some missing, as you pointed out. There were a couple that was like, hey, you don't have this. And I'm like, yeah, somehow I skipped that back when I put the original list together. But I think that original list represents a decent short list in terms of, hey, I would like to cover these 30 or 40 games out of this time frame, as opposed to trying to do all, how many do we have? Don't count the Japanese ones, but I mean, we're close to 250 US.
We're definitely over that, I think.
That's what I mean. That's a lot. So that will kill us.
I mean, with the Japanese are not that many, so they are. Okay, hold on, let me see. Give me a moment.
Once you get to 77, it becomes about equal with the US releases.
Right.
You have at least 483 arcade games out of this.
Right. Now, listen, the spreadsheet is there for anyone who wants it. If you really want to go figure out when, this particular...
Sorry, 484. I forgot M4.
If you want to figure out what particular Portuguese ball and paddle game hit the streets, it's all yours. I invite you to join. Please do. But to me, it would be like, Pong, Winner, Flim Flam. I could maybe 6 ball and paddle games, traditional Pong games, and then
don't you forget Clean Sweep. Come on.
Oh, Clean Sweep! No, Clean Sweep is later on, and that's a huge. To me, that's an enormous one.
Flim Flam came out after Clean Sweep.
Okay, fair. Oh yeah, because they're still fucking making Atari's still making Tournament Table, for Christ's sakes, in '78. Like, Jesus, I don't even think I've heard of that until today, which I'm assuming was I don't know, Pong for those of you who can't give up. Here's more Pong. Okay, we made it.
Pong again. That's what we need.
More fucking Pong.
I think now that we've, thanks to TweakBot, now that we've established Papiche as a Pong game, I think that one wins best by now version 3 with 24 different play fields. So it's all just Pong, just little play field you put on it and change it. So I like that it's the only Pong they talk about.
You know what I'm disappointed about is that there's this amazing EM Pong, and I have yet to play anyone at it. I touched one, I touched a couple of them. Every time I'm at one, there's no one around who wants to play. So
there was one at the food court.
I know.
That's the problem with all Pong. You need a friend.
Well, this one you don't, because you can play it by yourself.
You can? There's a one-player mode?
Yeah.
Okay. Nifty.
What's the fun in that, though, playing a computer?
All right. So
No, you just put in 2 quarters and you hold one down and you hold the other one and kind of do it at the same time.
Exactly.
What angers me? Yes, every time I ever see somebody like demonstrating a modern video performance of a ball and paddle game, you can tell that they're actually, at best, they're trying to play with themselves. And it looks
Yes, I tried to avoid that in my video series, but like I couldn't get the paddle thing. It just doesn't work properly on the controller. It did I did my best to not make it look like I'm just dragging my mouse, but you can tell.
Yeah, it's bad enough with the mouse attempting to replace it, let alone trying to do it as a 2-player thing with one person doing it.
You know what I discovered when I was trying to research ways to capture footage of those games? I discovered the perfect computer controller. It is an Xbox controller that you can plug into the computer, but it's an Xbox controller that has the D-pad, it has a joystick, it has the spinner. It has the little, what do you call it? The paddle.
Potentiometer?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has one and it works, and I've used it on the computer and it's amazing. It's not super fluid. It's not one of those ones that you can really spin or whatever, but
I mean, I found a set of Atari paddles in a pawn shop about 8 years ago, and I grabbed them for $10 with the intention of modifying them for USB, and never got around to it.
You'll have to ask Nate. I forget if he's done it or not, but
he could. It was almost simple enough that I could have done it, but would have made a botched mess of it would have been a lot of electric tape around the end of the thing, obviously, when I was done. But all right, so I think our next process, our next step in this then is going to be to debate which are worthy of enhanced critical examination and an application of a best guess date, and then proceed through the list back to 78. And that could be tricky. It may even require some offline work. I'm going to
I'm gonna do it the cleanup stuff. I am gonna.
Yeah. I mean, the cleanup stuff is going to be.
For the
because
blank,
obviously,
I'll look tomorrow on the ones that I accidentally blanked out for the Japan ones. Those I have a vague idea where those are, so you don't need to worry about that. You don't have to go through a whole 50-60 magazine set for something I typoed.
So before we meet, then I will mark up what I consider to be the date-worthy games, and maybe you could do the same, and then we'll compare lists, and we could just be inclusive. I'm not trying to bury some of the stuff, but some of the stuff does need to be buried, because otherwise you're in an ambiguous land where you're just dealing we literally went through the blue shoe salesman, the blue shoe salesman period, man, and that's
And that, I've collected a lot of those things from the actual newspapers that they were collected in, which means there are some earlier dates for this stuff, because you can actually trace when they start selling them, if they name the specific games.
If they name them, and also some of those too completely circumvent the distribution system.
Mm-hmm.
Godly knows when they would have actually hit street. And like I said,
I posted a photo in voice chat of this monstrosity.
Interesting.
Take a look here.
Oh, I love it.
Very, very suggestive.
Really is.
Well, that's an interesting controller. I like that. That's
what I would really like is Bally Professional Arcade controller on USB.
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
You ever tried the Bally one, Dale?
No, I have not.
All right. Well, when the year you come down to MGC, we will show you the wonderfulness of this pistol grip shaped controller.
I'm already sold. I already know what it can do.
Once again, the Bally Arcade once I finally had some time to play it, and I went to the booth, the Chicago Game Space booth, to go and play some gunfight with the controller. Seriously, no one was around. Like, the room was empty. That's how my luck is. Every time I have time to play a 2-player game, no one's fucking around, man.
That's why I needed to be there. We could have played Pong. We could have played Gunfight. It would have been awesome.
Yeah.
And then I could have been like, Ed Freeze, you worked on the Xbox. Who knew?
Who cares about that? We're here to talk about your games with Romux on the Atari.
Do you know how many fucking weird boards you've saved and brought back to life against all odds? Like, come on. Who cares about the stupid Xbox, dude?
It's a bummer.
These things.
He was talking about kind of that he lost momentum on the blog and how hard it is to actually, like, you know,
make a story
sit down
out
and
of
compile, like, like to turn your stuff you've been doing into a proper article. And I was, you know, telling him very relatable. It's the hardest part is actually compiling all the stuff.
Yeah, I'm done. The last thing I want to do now is like go take a whole bunch of photos and have to reorganize everything from scratch to like turn it into a narrative. But his stuff is always highly entertaining in that way when he did finish that part of it.
Yeah, and I asked him specifically like what happened to the gunfight one, and I believe he said he never finished fixing it. So like, yeah.
Right.
But he gave me some bit of info, which was helpful. So you know, he's a cool guy, and he said that he had fun with us. So that's nice.
There was a book he was talking about that I made a note that
Supercade?
we should. No, the book that he mentioned an article. Was it an article he read or an article that he wrote? It might have been an article that he wrote, like in the early days, like the very. I forget.
Oh,
what the
like in
content.
Byte magazine or something. Yeah.
Yeah. I did type something in Discord, like in our group chat, like the name of it. It's somewhere in that group chat.
Yeah, he was talking. It was a technical article that he did.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find that. But anyways, we're rounding off the work here, so we will wrap up the stream for now. Thanks everybody for coming by. Appreciate your companionship as we go through this very agonizing process, but we will be back with more in the future. Oh goody. See you then.
Woo!